Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How's everyone doing? Who have we got? We got Bunny in first. GG's. We've got Nilo in second over on Twitch. Good to see you, dude. And we got Jake the Obscure in third. Well done. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? How was everyone's weekend? You guys are all good. Right. I would like to know, can I go back, select mission? I've done a couple of manual saves here anyway. Can I go back to mission 2 to find the fucking workbench to unlock the fucking silencer for the sniper rifle so I can actually start sniping people in Sniper Elite rather than fucking
but at a heavy price.
Rather than fucking running around with a silenced pistol and stressing myself out. Happy Monday, good weekend. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. I had a very busy weekend and I didn't sleep very much, but I'm still alive, so weather's improving, so we're getting there. Oh wow, there's like a lot of infiltration I have to do. I remember now, but I think I remember roughly what I did.
All right, let's see what these Nazis are up to.
You know what's crazy, dude, is this is like a sunny day, like a sunny afternoon, and it is actually a sunny afternoon in the UK. So I can hear birds chirping outside, but it sounds like it's in the game. Oh, that's a whole level of realism. Hey brother, happy Manic Monday. Hope you had a good weekend. Well, yeah, not too bad, yeah. Saturday I streamed for a bit and then I went off to another town, more of a, almost a city, a much bigger town, down the coast from where I live for a friend's birthday party, and didn't get back till 12:30 at night, for various reasons. Not that I was drinking or anything, it's just, it's a fucking 2-hour drive and there was road closures because the weekend at night is probably the best time to do roadworks, right? And then yeah, Saturday I played golf, and I managed to get a birdie on a hole, which is definitely the first birdie of the year, maybe my first birdie ever, which is pretty exciting. And yeah, I had a lovely dinner with my family and didn't get to sleep until fucking 1 or 2 in the morning because once again I was editing a fucking TikTok. Because even though TikTok should be fairly simple, I had a bunch of stuff to make it a bit more interesting. Because if you don't add edits and sounds and other stuff like that, it kind of gets fucking buried. No. Suppressor, lol. Well, so it suppresses the noise of the rifle because you don't get silencers because you can't silence a gunshot. You can suppress it, but yeah. Veldar, welcome indeed. How's it going? Good to see you. Text was a joke because I don't use suppressors even in authentic. Ah, I see. Yeah, I suppose if you know where you can sound mask and you time your shots and you plan it all out. I know I have seen people do, because when I was playing like the 3rd game or the 4th game, I looked up a guide for where to find something, and it was like authentic, like no suppressor, like blah 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 amount of time, and I was like, damn, I got to see this. And yeah, they just basically ran, scoped, waited, fired, ran, scoped, fired, waited, and just fucking, and they did everything in the level really fucking quick. I was like, damn, this is how the game is played. There's levels to this shit. you can't do anything, man. They're so perceptive, and it's kind of ruining the game. Like, I feel like turning it down to easy just to make the game fun. Like, I normally relish in the challenge, but it's just, there's always 6 enemies around you at all times, and they can always see you from almost anywhere at all times.
All right. Let's see what these Nazis
It's just, yeah, it just feels like such a meme. As I see a long shot, I take it no matter if sound mask or not, only snipers can shoot up to 400 meters. Yeah, I suppose once you're comfortable with the bullet drop and the windage and everything. But like I say, I always enjoy, once I've completed a game and I look up the guide, I'm always interested in seeing people's like speed runs and strats and stuff to see what people do to sometimes like flat out break the game versus like people that just master its mechanics. And there's an interesting sort of divide between the two approaches. Oh shit. Kira, welcome in, how's it going? Good to see you. Whenever I see your name, Hadouken. I always remember Hadouken from Street Fighter. Was it Taxi Budget or something? I can't remember. People in that church to your left. Yes, I should imagine. There's probably a sniper up there, right? No. Or maybe that's a sign. Maybe I should go over there and get into there and fucking snipe everybody and then run away before they investigate. It's going, Howie? Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, I'm also clinging on to the good things right now. The weather is out. The sun is out. So, plus, it has stopped raining enough. Fuck, I didn't even see this guy. It has stopped raining enough for the golf course to dry out, so the ground doesn't grab hold of the club. And sober vegan hipster will know what I'm talking about. The ground doesn't grab hold of the club as much at the moment, and that makes golf like significantly more fun to play. Is that you can actually just about scuff the floor without completely fucking up the shot, and it just makes it way easier. However, we're playing off the tee boxes now, not the AstroTurf box of the winter. Just under 1,000 meters. Really massive. That's fucking massive. Fairway runs down a fairway a mile on poor drive. Yeah. You get a lot of bounce and roll. Which, if you're going in the right direction, it saves you a stroke. It literally, compared to winter, like proper winter, when it's soft, it flat out saves you a stroke. Like, you can literally save an entire stroke, and that's why in winter they add 2 strokes to your game. It's fucking kind of heartbreaking, but yeah, they take 2 strokes off and let you play off the fucking AstroTurf. But in summer, you got to play off the tee boxes, as even if they get really bad, you got to play off of them. What happens if I yeet a bloke onto this roof?
It's time to move.
That was a waste of fucking time, wasn't it? Went golfing once last year. I was awful. My dad did lose 3 in a row to a water hazard from a tee. Yeah, well, this is the thing: is that occasionally you get holes that they really expose who you are. Like, are you the sort of person that goes for it, or are you the person that plays it safe? And to be honest, they're both valid approaches to golf. I mean, John Daly, you can look him up. He has always been the kind of fuck it, just go for it kind of guy. But he's just so supremely talented that it works. He'll fucking hit a ball, and it's like the most dangerous shot you could think of, but he'll fucking make it work. But then you get people that are like a fucking surgeon. they play every single shot as safe as possible, and they also get round fairly well. So one of the things about golf, you know, completely different fucking spawn point, but okay, I guess so. I suppose I was a bit quicker this time. What is this emote? Is that Shrek? Biting the lip. Christ. You'd have to be using something pretty potent to make Shrek bite his lip. Excuse me. Do think because I was borrowing clubs, I was hesitant to actually swing properly as I don't want to damage someone else's clubs. That's also true. That's also true. I think that, like, when you go to the driving range, you want to practice with your new club and everything else, but at the same time, you're like, shit, I don't want to fucking shank the fuck out of it and destroy it. Because it's a very real possibility, unfortunately, unless you're fucking super consistent. But if you're going to the driving range, you're probably not super consistent, unless you've been doing it for like a decade or whatever. Dude, so YouTube was 30 seconds behind for me, which is way longer than usual, and after digging, apparently I could solve this by putting you on 1.5 speed, which is catches the buffer up. Really? So you've got me on 1 time 1.5 speed, and from 30 seconds of latency down to 10. 10 seconds is still fucking wild, dude. I fucking shot the guy in the fucking face, man. What the fuck? Oh, that's actually just proper fucking full-on combat. Okay, so chat, I'm gonna make a statement now. If we continue to struggle after I find this silent, I'm turning it down to easy, because I need to make this a video game. This can't be me fucking reloading every fucking 10 seconds, because it's absolutely killing the momentum of the stream. So I am gonna fucking turn it down to easy if it continues to be as obtuse as this. I'm fucking like at the limit now. 4 or 5 missions. Every fucking moment to moment, I'm just fucking having to fucking assassinate everybody because I just can't sneak past anybody without being fucking perceived in some way. These guys are fucking psychic, and there's like fucking 10 of them. Oh shit. So let's do this reasonably clean. So I want to get a save there.
Okay, time to go. Nothing else to find.
Wow, camera, excuse me. I love a hobby where I could spend hundreds of pounds aiming to get worse. Well, this is the thing, right? I was talking to a friend the other day about how, like, when you did design at college, like I did, right? Just a few years later, I feel like as an artist, like I spend a bunch of money to make things that don't exist, but like golf and like streaming and stuff, I spend so much money to do what everyone else has already done, basically. And I do, you know, I mean, more so with streaming, I do my own thing. And, you know, even if it doesn't work, I prefer to do my own thing. I'd rather fail doing what I want to do than become a copy fucking pasta of some other cunt on the internet, just because it's popular. Like, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, with golf, I'm like, fuck, man, you could spend so much money and get absolutely nothing back. And that's just the fucking first world. That's just England, maybe America as well. But that's just England in general, is that there are so many ways for you to spend money that equate to fucking nothing. And they wonder why we're all so fucked, because you've allowed it to establish itself. Bunny, welcome in. Enjoy the visit, Tony Joe. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread, Kira. But yeah, it's fucking wild, like how much money you can spend on things that don't really add up to anything. Like, and that's just capitalism. That's just one of the many terrible things about capitalism, is that everything is a giant black hole of time and money. And like, you start to think, like, you start to ask yourself, like, what's actually adding value to my life? Like, I love to stream and hang out with you guys, but if you looked at the numbers, like how much money I spend and what numbers I see back, it's a complete fucking write-off. Like, there's no point. But I love doing this shit. I love playing video games and talking to you. I fucking love it. I forget to check my phone when I stream. I forget to eat or drink when I stream. I forget what time of day it is. I forget everything because I'm in my happy place. So I know that I fucking love streaming. I just fucking hate all the stuff that's around it, basically. Yes, but Kira, you have the miniatures, right? And you have, like, you know, a kit you could play the actual game with and everything. So you have got something for, you know, you have got something for your time and effort. But yeah, it's crazy to me how much money some things cost. And people are like, yeah, they flex on social media by going out to really expensive restaurants. I'm like, don't get me wrong, if you like fine dining, that's fine. But yeah, they go out and they're like, yeah, we're going to stop here first. Yeah, these are, yeah, a bargain at £60 a head. I'm like, and that's your fucking appetizer before you go to the actual restaurant. And they have to mention how much it costs. This is the thing, they have to mention how much it costs. They don't talk, they don't say a single descriptive thing about what it is that they're eating or doing, but they always find a way to mention how much everything costs. Because they're just flexing. And yeah, fair enough, you want to flex, but fuck me, man. They don't have to drive the wrong fucking behaviours. Oh, there's a fucking cheeky double headshot there. I waited until the fucking sound wasn't going to be covered. Oh, straight through the fucking collarbone. Frogmire is gorgeous, the new game. Just, yes, no, I saw it. It looks really beautiful, but it's a story about a fucking bloke who, like, adopts a tiny little girl, and I know what could happen, and I don't think I'm ready for it. I don't think I'm ready to play a video game where you have to look after a young girl, and then, you know, what happens to young girl characters, or, you know, characters you're paternal to, what happens to them in video. I'm not ready for it, so I may play it at some point, but almost looks like there's a tiny gub. It's just this sort of arbitrary or fucking decorative piece, but it almost looks like someone's head holding a gun sticking out. See, the thing is, I know there's got to be at least another 4 or 5 people around me because they fucking see me, but I create a sound mask where I could fucking shoot them and they're all fucking gone. It's typical. At least my miniatures are still around. I had to stop a bit due to a leak of the loft where everything is set up and the floor needed to be redoing. So I was building a game board, so lots to do. Yes, it's nice to have a space where you do things. Like my desk, I sometimes do desk streams where I make something at my desk. And I want to do another one soon because they are quite nice. I have to stand up for the whole 5-6 hour stream, which is not great for my back, but it is nice to do a stream where we build things. And I have got something to build as well, so we could do that at some point. Where the fuck are you guys? I created a sound mask and you all disappear. They're all in there, they're all underneath me, I can tell, because there's yellow dots on the fucking map. There's one. Six seconds of latency. See, even 6 seconds seems like a lot. Because yeah, you can do latency to broadcast. Sir. Right. But yeah, the Twitch plugin I've got, it tells me my latency to the broadcaster in the chat. It replaces one of the bars at the top. It tells me the latency. It's usually around 2 or 3 seconds, sometimes like 1 second. But I did notice there is an ultra low latency mode on YouTube, but I can't do 1440p at 60 in ultra low latency. But I mean, I might give it a try. If we play a 1080p game, then, you know, maybe I'll stop the stream down to step of the stream down to 1080p again, and I'll see what ultra low latency's like. But yeah, tell that to my wife. An android in the form of a little girl is a bit weird in my opinion. Well, yeah, but I think the game is definitely trying to sort of symbolize, you know, paternal feelings, you know, the paternal feeling of wanting to look after a little person, right? So yeah, and like, let's not forget that Resident Evil 9 had a bunch of maternal stuff where Grace, this young woman, meets a child and falls in love with them and wants to adopt them. So yeah, Capcom is really pushing the parental agenda right now. Right. Capcom is really trying to make people feel fucking maternal and paternal right now. And there is a theory that, yeah, lots of media is kind of leaning into these themes because they want to create more maternal and paternal sort of feelings. Because birth rates are declining all over the world, but yeah, that's just what happens when you bleed the working class dry for fucking 25 years, maybe even 30. You end up with a retraction in population because people don't have kids because they can't fucking afford it. So yeah, GG, English government. GG. Doing the collectibles. I just want to find the bench, because when you find the bench in this area, you get the silencer for the sniper rifle, and then once I've got a silencer for the sniper rifle, then my life becomes a bit easier, because at least I can snipe without a sound mask and be immediately caught. I've gone 4 or 5 missions deep, and I never even found the fucking suppressor for the sniper rifle, so I want to just quickly replay this and see if I can find it. Birth rates need to decline, so it's good. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. I think birth rates could have stabilized and plateaued, and we could have, you know, learned to sort of work within the birth rates and the population density that we have. But when you get a regression, lots and lots of things are then kind of on the chopping block, and those things are sometimes services that society really does benefit from, you know, and they're only a service because there's somebody to work that job. But when a lot of people suddenly don't need to find a job because there just aren't any people, a lot of those jobs go away. So a lot of the conveniences that make the first world worth living in go away. So yeah, I think that population density is a very, very sort of socially divisive metric. But yeah, if you have a decline, and because the trouble is you don't get a slow degradation of population growth or population regression. It's a generational thing where if one generation doesn't have that many kids, it doesn't matter what you then do. It literally doesn't matter, because there aren't enough people to have kids. It just literally, it fucking just, it's like, it's not like a plateau. It just fucking dives off a cliff. If like 30% of people don't have kids one generation, even if like 50 to 60% of the next generation have kids, there's fucking 30% less of them. So yeah, population dynamics is really fucking interesting, but it's also kind of terrifying, because yeah, if you the government fuck up the socioeconomic conditions, yeah, you end up with a problem that you can't escape, because you can't expect every woman to just have 5 kids. You know, there should be more women and more men having 1 or 2 children each. You can't, because there's a regression in population, you can't then say to women, you need to have 5, 6 kids, because it's absolute hell on their body, you know. It's not as if women don't get enough shit about their bodies anyway. You can't then fucking burden them with the fucking, you know, maintaining a population and a tax tax revenue. So yeah, it can go pretty sharpish, and it's kind of terrifying. But I don't think we're quite there yet, but we are starting to see declines in birth rates, which is, at the moment, a decline in birth rate could just result in a plateau, but I don't think we're seeing what's going to look like a plateau. I think what we're seeing is a significant trajectory change that can't be sort of undone, basically. Secret source on that, maybe the secret source for YouTube then. Yeah, I think 1080p, which is weird still, because Twitch is 1.1 sec. Yeah, this is it, is that I can upload to Twitch like ridiculously fast now that I've got fiber, so the latency should be really low, and hopefully stability, because it wasn't just the latency, it was stability really. Because every 5-6 months I was getting disconnected like fucking crazy, and I was like, you know what, Sky are absolute dog shit, I'm fucking done with them. I've tried and tried and tried and tried. I don't even have the TV anymore, so fuck it. I'm gonna get fucking who are you? my brother. How about you take the day off? But yeah, it's the stability, because it's so fucking quick, even when there is variance, which you're always going to have, you know. Down the road, somebody will start streaming a film at 4K rather than just watching the Blu-ray. They probably already own. They'll stream it because they can't be asked to get off the sofa, or they're going to stream it on their laptop rather than turning the TV on for whatever reason. And yeah, suddenly my area will suddenly have to deal with a lot more data transmission, and that's fine, you know. Like I say, because it's fucking like 500 meg down and 70 up, and it's like 4 milliseconds of ping usually, like 3 to 4 milliseconds usually. Even if there is a slight issue, it's likely going to be resolved pretty quickly. And obviously, if I'm streaming at 60 FPS, you get what, 13.33 milliseconds per frame. So even if there was like a 5-6 second, you know, millisecond, you know, hiccup, that could happen twice, and I could still deliver a frame. So, you know, it's mostly okay. So I might go in here because I don't see. Up here. Made a whole generation where we can't afford kids. We wanted them. So this is the thing: is the way it's not that we're not. It's not that we're not having kids for reasons that are medically, or you know, it's not because, you know, they frame it as if it's a choice and it's our fault, but it really is a socioeconomic condition, and that's it. It's just the fact that at the moment, most fucking 20 to 40-year-olds have been struggling to pay rent in a shared flat for fucking 2 decades. The thought of having a child is completely out of the question for so many people. Because even if you have a good living situation, even if you are reasonably well paid, you know, having a kid is a huge undertaking. And at the moment, people are just trying to fucking eat and fucking heat their homes in winter. It's fucked. So yeah, the government really has allowed the fucking average living standards and just the cost of living to get so out of hand because of profiteering and fucking billionaire class exploiting every financial loophole to not pay their taxes. So the government just taxes the fuck out of the working class. They've created a situation where people just genuinely, it's so bad that it's not the fact that like the young people in, you know, I'm not young anymore, but people in their 20s and 30s and 40s, you ask them, it's not about like, oh, do you feel like, you know, you're going to have kids later? They just like, I don't even think I can fucking live. I'm going to struggle to retire at this rate. I'm fucking 30, 40, whatever. And they're struggling to fucking pay just to fucking live in a flat. Like they've fundamentally missed out on that step of getting onto the property ladder where things suddenly become a lot cheaper because you're paying off a loan for 40 years with interest rates that go about. But yeah, but they're being bled dry by the rental market and by tax. It's like they can barely afford to support themselves. So everybody that has a kid is just going to be on fucking tax credits or whatever, which is fair enough. They should get the support because we need people to have kids, but it's not a sustainable solution long term. You know, you need to build more houses, you need to create more work, and you need to make better fucking living standards and better fucking wage standards for people so they can afford to live. It's not fucking rocket science. I'm not even an economist. I can fucking understand it, but you know. Single and ready to boost our nation's birth rate signaling. Yeah. Bunny's been having migraines and nothing helped. Can you recommend something, please? I would definitely try stretching your neck out a lot. Try finding some stretches for your neck and shoulders. Migraines can sometimes, because when you try everything for migraines, it doesn't work. Sometimes it's like a pinched nerve in your neck that might be causing them. But yeah, definitely look into what kind of migraine you're getting because it can change. Boomers are the problem, not through their own fault as such, but as they siphoned off all the advantages and successive generations have had it marginally worse and made it worse for the next generations. Rather sadly, death rates probably need to increase. Not dying as quickly when compared to the increase in birth rates, sees an increase in population. This is true. This is true, is that you've got an aging population that is becoming more and more dependent on the state in terms of pension, but also the NHS. And that's obviously a whole giant, great big weight that hangs off of society. And the government just hasn't kept up their end of the bargain. They put the triple lock in to make sure pensioners weren't fucking destitute, which made sense at the time. But then they completely fucking neglected to raise wages in step with fucking pensions. And if you have a fucking pension fund that's paid for by taxing the working class and you don't improve the wages of the working class, eventually that threshold is going to fucking cross the event horizon where they're taxing us to death. You know, we can't have a future because the fucking 90-year-olds are still claiming a fucking pension because the NHS is funded enough just about to keep them alive. And it's really fucking inhumane to think about it. But we have to fucking address these things, that we can't keep people alive until they're 97 and they're claiming a pension from 75 to 97 and not raise wages. You can't have that. You can't have a situation where if you don't raise the wages, because you've got people that fucking, they have savings, right? And then they have a mortgage, right? And the fucking interest rates spike and their savings stay pretty much the same interest rate wise. But the mortgage fucking jumps up 5-6%. And it's like, well, either interest rates are interest rates or they're not. You know, you can't fucking pass on every single interest rate spike onto fucking mortgages without passing it on to people's savings. That's another fucking enormous imbalance in the financial equidistance and equilibrium of the fucking whole financial sector, is that so many things go up and others don't. And then you wonder why this disparity creates this enormous economic void that creates all of these fucking issues. It's just like, fuck, man. It's not fucking rocket science. If you want everything to go up in price, you've got to pay everybody more, because you can't put the price of every fucking product up without putting the price of labour up. It's one and the same. If you want a fucking enormous working class, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna fucking crash out. If you want a fucking enormous working class churning out fucking double the GDP since the 70s, you're going to have to fucking pay these people. It's fucking, like, honestly, you look at wage stagnate. Hang on, I won't do this. But yeah. Hang on. I'm trying to find a fucking, like, because I want gross domestic product by ton. Fuck off. Yeah, okay, so here we are, right? In the 70s, right? In the 70s, 130 billion, right? 130 billion, right? In 2020, whatever this goes up to, 13.381 trillion with a T for tango. Fucking look at this. Look at the fucking staggering difference in just raw fucking output. I'm not talking about the finance sector that we rely on. Look at GDP, right? Look at how much fucking business we do, right? It's fucking ridiculous. So why the fuck is everyone struggling to live? How is it that the fucking newspapers and the boomers are like, oh, this generation doesn't want to work? Look at the fucking GDP. It's fucking triple what you did. You have no idea what automation and computers have done to the output of the average human being. We are churning out raw tonnage, not even fucking metrics that you can twist. Raw fucking tonnage of fucking stuff. More than your generation, yet you have fucking 2 houses, a fucking body full of jewelry, a holiday every year, 2 cars. Meanwhile, my friends can barely afford to fucking heat their flats in winter, and they all share a house somewhere. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Do you know what? I may not wear fucking denim and leather anymore. I may not go to that many gigs anymore, but I'm still punk rock as fuck at heart. This is a fucking scam. This is a fucking scam. Anyway. Excuse me. For the rest of the world's sake, animals, the environment, and alike, it needs to decline the human population. So maybe unpopular on its side, still a good thing. I think that it needs to be a controlled contraction. It needs to be a managed contraction where it slowly tails off and we adjust as we go. I think if we start seeing generation after generation, it does start to compound, where every generation has a percentage, but that percentage is representative of the percentage of people that had kids before them, because that's the next generation. So if it shrinks, that one would have to do a fuck it, because even if you had a birth rate of, like, let's say 45%, so almost half the population had a child, right? Even if the next generation, 100% of them had a child, that's still 45% relative to the year before, right? So this is how it exponentially grows or falls off. You need to have a controlled contraction where only a handful of people decide to not have kids. Otherwise, everything swings so aggressively, and the whole economic landscape of how many punters there are, how much money everyone's got, how many resources are needed, it all completely fucking swings in the other direction, and it's impossible to keep up with. It's exponential, basically, either way. How am I going to mansplain, manipulate, or manhole my way out of this one? When the fuck did I say that? Excuse me. Probably all boils down to data compression, algos, codecs. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, but the thing is, I stream to YouTube at AV1, so it should be, you know, blame Thatcher for everything. Thatcher, I think, even if Thatcher had their heart in the right place and they were trying to do the right thing, they've really set us back. I think that successive governments have not done the right thing since, but I think that it was the first nail in the coffin. I think selling off all the council housing and then not mandating and creating a system where it had to be replenished in some way was the first bad decision. And then successive governments have kicked that can down the road for a long, long time. And it's made a lot of people very rich because housing is now a fucking commodity rather than a fucking necessity. But yeah, yeah, it was one of the first things. Zimama's Prodigy, true that, goddamn, welcome in, Zimama, good to see you. It's officially Manic Mayhem Monday, Brad. This is US dollars, please use real currency. Well, when you're looking at GDP, you kind of have to consider the dollar, unfortunately. But you could see just how much we've done. Kids don't want to work anymore. Okay, but my agency votes take away your right to vote since you're not voting for your own future. Because billionaires are withholding all the money and politicians are allowing it. Hopefully they realise the class war before it's too late. Yeah, it's class warfare. And the thing is, I don't want to fucking argue with the upper class. I don't want to argue with the fucking lower class or working class. I consider myself working class, but I'm fairly lucky. I'm lucky to have what I have, definitely. I don't want to be arguing with people who are like worse off than me. I don't want to fucking look down my nose on them. They're fucking working and earning a living, or at least trying to. Good enough for me. But yeah, you can't tax the working class to death and then wonder why the economy's dying, because if you pivot towards a services-based economy, because the country's so fucking wealthy, apparently, and then refuse to pay people enough to engage with those services, your economy is going to implode under its own fucking weight, because people can't go out to fucking gigs and can't go out to restaurants and can't go out to London every fucking weekend to do something. They can't do it. The supermarkets are fucking bleeding them dry, and then their council tax and everything else bleeds the fucking rest of it. People are just fucking paying to exist. It's fucked. Anyway. Exactly the type of situation that led the French to the revolution, though. Yeah, take a sip of that tea, Velda. Jewel, welcome in. What are we ranting about today, Crumbs? I'm ranting about how successive governments and generations have basically refused to maintain long-term stability and profitability and growth and improvement. Lots and lots of people sold the future of somebody else to get rich, and we're now living in the economic hangover of that, basically, is what I'm ranting about. But I will play the video game in a second, I promise. Once, of course, Pandemonium on Facebook when I suggested Boom should give up their houses and be sent to it. Dude, Facebook is so fucking bad. I deleted it I deleted it in like 2000, like 2014 or something crazy, or 2015 maybe. So I haven't been on there for well over a decade, but somebody who has a Facebook was like, yeah, I run a shop on there, and the fucking like delirium and the fucking like the IQ of the fucking comments you get under things is just so fucking bad. It's like, they are like toddlers. They are like fucking 45, they're like 60-year-old toddlers sometimes. Not all of them, obviously, but yeah, it's fucking wild. You give them a username where they can hide behind some fucking protection of their privacy. They hide behind a username. They're just fucking, you know, like Help Our Heroes Tommy 59 or something. It's like, oh, fuck off, bruv. And yeah, every fucking comment, you go to their fucking profile and you look at every comment, looks like it was written by a fucking toddler. And you're like, holy shit, man. This guy's got a fucking house, car, all the retirement money they could ever need. Basically regressed into being a fucking child on the internet. Anyway, politicians are allowing it because their paycheck is high enough for them to be part of the elite. So, well, the thing is that they're all very good friends with the people that are making all the money. This has always been the case. Politicians should be on minimum wage. Politicians should be on minimum wage. They should. I'm sorry, but if you're in charge of governing the country and its working class, as is usually the case, you should be on the same fucking wages. Watch how quickly everything would get fixed if their fucking wages depended on it. Yeah, exactly. Zero conscience to change the status quo because they're just getting paid not to. Dog eat dog. Yes and no. Jim the Patriot 69. Yeah. Fucking Help Our Heroes. Fucking Mark left a comment saying they should be taken out the back and shot. All they did was fucking show up late to work once. Yeah, it's not good enough, is it? Back in my day, if you showed up late for work, you were fucking sacked. In the winters of 1947, you didn't have a job where you could buy coal, you died. And it's like, bruv, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Next to Facebook, I saw how stupid people really are. I saw the same discussion we're having in Denmark about the wolves coming back as the UK have the golden eagles coming back. They said the wolves don't belong and we should be prepared for our kids to die because when they're coming back. I saw a post on how England wants to release golden eagles to get them back, and the comments were a bunch of English people saying they were going to snatch their babies out of strollers. Like, what? Well, yeah, and because I remember like reading about how they reintroduced wolves into Yellowstone Park, and obviously the wolves would scare away the deer and all the other grazing animals. And scaring away the grazing animals will then mean the grass on the riverside doesn't get eaten as much and doesn't get trodden as much, which meant that the riverbanks and rivers change shape because of the wolves scaring away the animals that would usually cause effects to that. And I was like, damn, that's really fucking interesting. And then, yeah, you hear about, like, oh, the foxes are going to fucking steal your children and they're going to fucking bring the plague back. And it's like, are you fucking serious? How are people this fucking stupid? And you begin to realize this is why the government gets away with it. It's because, Jesus Christ, like 80% of this country, fucking idiots. First world means they just don't have to engage with anything of any fucking real consequence or fucking... Oh, shit. No, shit. No, I fucking should have finished the guy off. Fuck's sake. Okay. We'll get in there at some point. Yeah, exactly. I think they found out that the population of deer and grazing animals in general had swelled because its population swelling to a point where it was starting to negatively affect other ecosystems. Right. So they said, well, if we reintroduce wolves very carefully and slowly, we can slowly cause a plateau. Let's see. Look at this. You fire one silent shot and 4 enemies come running. How am I supposed to fucking deal with 4 of them without setting the alarm off game? It is just kind of a meme. Anyway. They're hoping to see a fucking wolf so I can get picked. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. And, oh, do you know what? I read something earlier. I was going to send it to you on something. So there's one person's name, Don Petit. So yeah, this lad did a bunch of like long exposures in space, but he built a fucking stabilizing rig with like just repurposed parts, and I was like, that's so fucking cool. He built a stabilization rig with a bunch of parts he fucking recycled from ISS because they know what's up. Well, I think they just use whatever is they use whatever is available, I suppose. I imagine it's changed over time because I don't think Nikon would have been available. Would they have used Nikon back in the 60s and 70s? I'm not sure. But yeah, Don Petit, some of his photographs are like really genuine because they look like they must be composites and like, you know, must be fabricated in some way. But no, it's just the space is just something that we've never photographed that much. It's been Nikon. Okay, fair enough. So many deer and antelope out there. Yeah, so yeah, this is the thing, is that like they started to realize that yeah, deer weren't being hunted and therefore they were thriving because they've evolved to be they've evolved to deal with being hunted. See that these two are going to walk straight towards me. Oh my god, I also hate the way the pathing makes the enemies do this. It's just, ugh. You can't fucking shoot them. Fuck's sake. So many annoyances. But yeah, I imagine, I mean, that's the best advertising, right? Is that NASA studied and worked out that, yeah, these cameras are the best we can take because of various different tests. Ooh.
Stay here. They'll find me.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Curious to see what we get technology from space exploration now that we're going back to the moon, etc. Tested some crazy spaceships up there. Wonder what else got taken. Yeah, this is one of the things I remind people of, is that like the amount of technology we have because NASA, you know, is ridiculous. There's like so many inventions that actually had such a massive impact in various ways. But yeah, we got the funding for because we wanted to go to the moon, right? And this is kind of it, is that sometimes in the pursuit of a goal we've decided we want to sort of achieve as a human species or whatever, the technology we develop along the way is, yeah, like it advances the human race. And like all of the physics and engineering questions that get answered because of something, that we can then use the mathematics for other endeavors, whereas we wouldn't have the funding for them normally, but we can use the same information, like things we learned about trajectories and, you know, various different swing angles and pitch angles and all sorts of stuff that we've used since. Like we can now launch satellites into orbit and then use those satellites to transfer all kinds of information all over the world in a way that we just wouldn't be able to do had we never conquered spaceflight. And yeah, it's interesting because I watched Apollo 13 with my parents last night, and I was like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. When you think back to like the space shuttle, right? Apollo 13 and Apollo 12, 10, whatever. You think about these missions to space, right? And then you look at what the average TV or the average radio looked like back then, the average computer looked like back then, and you're like, holy fuck, dudes. Like, it's fucking crazy how much math they got right with very, very primitive tools. Like they just had the fucking best minds, the best and brightest working on it, right? And as a result, they fucking solved so many fucking problems. And I was just saying to my mum about how amazing like Margaret Hamilton was. Like not only did they fucking write the code that like helped the space shuttle re-enter the atmosphere and shit, like they wrote the code. They hand wrote code, right? That was working to a degree of accuracy of like 1 or 2 degrees of like pitch or yaw when re-entering the atmosphere, and you could overshoot or you could undercook it and fucking fall, like basically just accelerate into the ground and get burned up, or you could fire off into fucking space and just never be seen again. They'd never be able to catch up to you, right? And if they could catch up to you, they wouldn't be able to slow down either. So yeah, like the fact that some human beings in a little pod like managed to fire themselves at the Earth at such an angle with satellite, you know, satellite trajectory calculations that she programmed, and they got home safe, is fucking wild. Like absolutely insane that they hand wrote code for that. It's fucking insane. Product development always improves. Yep. Ballpoint pen. Yep, this is it. They spent God knows how much millions of dollars, you know, inventing the ballpoint pen. The Russians just used a pencil, but they wanted a pen that worked in zero gravity. The Russians just used a pencil. But yeah, what is insane is that shortly before the space race began, Russia was pretty much, based on what the newspapers would tell you, obviously this, yeah, the media was just as biased then as it is now, I would say. But Russia was considered like a third world country. But they had a space program that almost beat the Americans, and some argue that they probably did, they just weren't able to report on it, or it got covered up or whatever. But you know, like I say, the media can be biased either way, right? Get lucky and survive World War III. Well, this is it. This is the fucking thing, is that, you know, here I am at 40 years old with a fucking 2 bad knees, 1 bad back, 1 bad ankle, 1 bad shoulder, 2 bad wrists. So I probably wouldn't even make it through the physical, even if I wanted to fucking sign up. But the fact is, a bunch of my friends that I grew up with, you know, they grew up with me riding BMX and skateboarding and everything. they'll get fucking dragged off to go die in some fucking war, and then half of them won't come back, you know? All because a bunch of fucking insecure white men in government can't fucking agree on something. It's fucking shits and giggles, man. It's an absolute fucking farce. And just the sheer lack of fucking diplomacy.
All right.
For which we all pay tax. You know, this is the thing, right?
See what I can find.
Is that there's some complicated geopolitical frictions. I appreciate that. There's lots of different cultures clashing together over money and oil. But I thought that all this money we were paying to governments was for diplomacy, right? Because that's what governments are supposed to fucking provide. But what the fuck are we paying for if they can't all fucking get together and have a fucking peace talk? Because let's not forget, they're flying over to have that fucking peace talk on our dime. We're paying for that. You know, we pay for their travel to these fucking peace talks. For them to fucking argue about things and fucking strong arm each other over fucking oil and money, only for fucking several days to go by and nothing gets agreed on. It's like, fuck off. Bunch of fucking toddlers. They are literally a bunch of fucking 70-year-old toddlers. Fucking grow up. Fucking reach some sort of fucking agreement. I'm sure there must be some mutually beneficial ground upon which things can fucking exist. Honestly. Anyway, let's play a video game, shall we? Let's play a video game about World War II. Fucking hell. Do you see the phone call between ISIS and Artemis? ISIS, not ISS. No, I've seen a few sort of communications, and there was a communication where they said that they were going to name a crater after one of the astronauts' late wives, and it was like a really emotional moment. But the whole Artemis 2 mission in general is like really emotionally significant for me in the sense that I feel like it's one of the only unanimously positive things the human race has fucking witnessed or been able to sort of do in such a fucking long time. Everything has been so fucking negative for such a long time. It is so emotionally draining to be aware of all of the fucking awful, abhorrently negative shit occurring in the world. But we fucking sent some people up in a fucking shuttle to go around the back of the moon and observe it and then come back, and it went off without a hitch. And it just goes to show you that, yeah, like for all of America's faults, there's one thing they do incredibly well, and it's that. And yeah, it's one of the most unanimously positive things I think I've experienced in such a long time. And it's so fucking crazy to me, having always been a bit gutted that, you know, Apollo was in the fucking 70s. I wasn't even born then. But my parents always tell me about how they were all watching it on the TV when it happened, and it was such a unanimous moment for the world, right? But to experience Artemis 2 launching on Mahoodle stream, and as someone that's a huge like space astrobiology and space like nerd, they'd love it. Seeing how passionate they were about it reminded me of how much I'm fucking like in awe of space travel in general. It's such an amazing feat for humanity to have achieved. I think of all the horrible things that humanity has done. But we managed to fucking leave our planet and set foot on another fucking planet with fucking God knows how many thousands of kilometers of just nothing but vacuum, completely inhospitable vacuum in between it. We worked out how to get enough energy and enough fucking air and oxygen and power to get to somewhere and come back to our moon. And because of that, what we can learn from the moon, thankfully the moon's there, but what we can learn going to and from the moon, we can now use to go even further in the future. The bedrock and the foundation of space travel has been, you know, established because of our trips to the moon. And yeah, it makes you realize that, yeah, sometimes, you know, you have to climb that mountain just because it's there, right? People looked up at the night sky and saw the moon, and we've been obsessed with the idea of going there ever since. And we did it. We fucking achieved it because of how brilliant some people are. Anyway, what's not brilliant is we do have a fucking handbrake, unfortunately. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Excuse me. I'm also going to fucking clear my throat. Do a quick stretch. But yes, I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll carry on with this fucking game. And I'll see if I can sneak into this residence and find the workbench that I need. And then we can go back to the mission we're on. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Oh, fucking hell. What are you doing down there? See you later, bozo. Have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy. Gonna fall on my head. It's not doing very much damage, but it is setting them on fire, but it's not doing enough damage. The rape. Yeah. I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right.
Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky, I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god.
You come say hello? Yeah? Come say hello to everyone. Put this on here for a sec. Come say hello. Yeah? Hello. Oh, say hello to everyone. Your sister as well. Hey? Oh, you want to get up there? Okay, go on. You go. You sit down up there. Hey? Yeah, okay. Excuse me, the cat might be in the background for a little while. You gonna sit there? Hey? Waving your tail around. On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game,
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Stop it.
motherfucker. Fuck's sake. Okay, gonna have to time it a little bit better than that. Fuck's sake. A two-hander. Okay. Ooh, we're up here where they can't get us. Ha ha! Ha! What are you gonna do now? Huh? Huh? Bozos? What are you gonna do now? Oh, I can't aim low enough. Ah, fuck this game. Can I, oh, no, that was not... Probably not a good idea, that. Nah. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. That's got to improve my Battlefield matches. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, hit code, yeah, hit registration. I'm not sure I want to talk about it. I'm not sure I want to talk about it. Which one was it? Which one was it? DLC? Dudes, seriously, Windows is such a fucking pile of shit right now. Kate's stream was crashing and locking up earlier. OBS is being a fucking pain in the ass. Oh yeah, that new vehicle, the new fucking vehicle is a fucking cheat code. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. Wait, which one was it? Yeah. I know he's coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm firing on him first. Like, I'm literally firing before he even starts to shoot. Where the fuck is playback speed? Why do they always fucking put things on two different fucking menus? Where is playback speed? Because I can play it back slow. It's 120 FPS, so I can play it back slower. I feel like I was on him almost the entire time. There's a brief moment where I wasn't, but yeah. And that's the M4A1. That's the assault rifle that has an absurdly quick rate of fire. So I was like, okay, I've got an infrared scope, so I'm going to be able to see in black and white. And like I briefly went off his leg, but I was firing on the guy before he even started to shoot me. But somebody was doing a knee slide and a jump attack, and that means that they're allowed to be accurate because, you know, but yeah. It's a fucking meme sometimes. I feel like you'd really enjoy Hold Fast. I think I've heard of Hold Fast. The name rings a bell. Damn, really, for proximity chat and Battlefield, I want to be screaming, my legs! They're called medic! Because you're right, you could actually cry, medic. I need a fucking medic! Medic! Because that's it. Because it's going to be toxic as fuck. I know it's going to be toxic as fuck. It's the internet. Battlefield trying to farm Call of Duty users over by adding the knee slide and everything to make it feel a little bit more like Call of Duty. The time to kill, everything's a fucking laser beam. They're trying to farm COD players over. So I know it's going to be toxic because they'll be playing Battlefield as well these days. So yeah. But yeah, being able to fucking say, mate, drop some fucking ammunition. Bruv, ammunition. Why aren't you dropping on your ammunition? Why are you not reviving your teammates? It's going to get fucking so out of hand. Like, so out of hand. But yeah, if the fucking proximity chat makes the latency worse and it makes the hit reg worse, then I'm going to be so angry. They did beat the... Yeah, Yuri Alexeyevich Gagarin, yeah. First person in space. Yeah, it was the first person. I think the first person to the moon in terms of the space race was Buzz Aldrin or whichever one it was. I can't remember. Getting in Denmark right now is the average of age of 49 years old, and it's 52% men, 48% women, split, and the youngest is most equal government we've ever had so far. I hope that has a good effect. That sounds like a pretty promising bedrock for something. They literally ranted about the exact thing just yesterday, had me all choked up. Yeah, like the Artemis 2 launch just feels like it's our generation's Apollo, and it's like... And I watched it on Twitch. I was watching it on NASA's Twitch with like 60,000 other people. And it was on YouTube, and I was watching Mahoodle stream as well because they're my favorite sort of astrobiology and space sort of creator. Yeah, it was magical to share it with a bunch of with their community, which is all about space and among other things. But yeah, to be able to watch it live on NASA's as well, I was like, damn. And I got my NASA badge, and I was like, oh man, oh, that's a moment. That's history. A moment in history. Actually, it's a moon, not a planet, I say. I feel like you really enjoy Hellfast, exactly. Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and that other geezer who stayed... the other guy who stayed in the car. Fucking hell. Imagine if that geezer now remember. Oh, yeah, dude. How fucking painful that would be. But yeah, let me check. What is Hold Fast? Because I've heard... I can't remember it. We will play the video game in a minute, I promise. I'm a terrible streamer, I know. Oh, I can type. Hold Fast Nations. Oh, this is the game that like, I say this respectfully, but he has like pretty strong autism for like this era of like British military. Henry Weston. Have you guys seen him? I think his name's Henry Weston. But yeah, they play these kind of games that have proximity chat, and he has like a fucking trench whistle and everything. He's like, right then, boys. Let's go. It's so fucking good. The guy with the I'm pretty sure his name's Henry Weston. This post has been colonized. Oh no, Henry Weston's a fucking cider. Shit. What's his name? Henry. I don't want to type autistic fucking military. Hang on. Yeah. This chap. And I say chap, but yeah, he's Henry West, sorry. He's fucking hilarious. He has like the best kind of autism, and his hyperfocus is just fucking like 1200s military, British military. But he does like a lot of he posts like a fucking somebody else's meme and then cuts it off to interrupt it. Yeah, he's fucking hilarious. Sorry. Maybe I should have ignored that one. Maybe I should have ignored that one. But yeah, like some of them are absolutely fucking hilarious.
Did you guys get?
Honestly, follow that kid. He's fucking hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. But yeah, just so deeply, literally entrenched in like 1200s, 1300s British military. I don't even know what era it is, but yeah, he's fucking hilarious, man. I love him. I'm sure he was happy to be there. Yeah, the fucking World War I one I've ever heard. Yeah, yeah. But he has a fucking period correct trench whistle that he uses on proximity chat, and like everyone else is just like, damn, this kid takes it really seriously. And this is the thing, like I keep trying to tell people, right? Keep trying to tell people that autism should not be seen or sort of spoken about as if it's like a genuine disability in every regard. It definitely has an effect on, you know, but only because the world doesn't know how to accommodate people. But I really genuinely see it as more of a characteristic in a person, because the amount of people I know that are in the creative space and they are good at what they do because their hyper focus, their autistic hyper focus is this medium of art, where they have literally done it for thousands of hours for years, because they're so fulfilled and validated by it. They fucking love it. And like I just feel like that kind of passion, you can't really label it as like a fucking, you know, mental deficiency or a divergency. It's just a characteristic, right? They have an ability to hyper focus on things. And I think that when you start looking at like how hyper focuses work, you start seeing people in history that were like amazing neuroscientists, amazing rocket scientists, amazing musicians, and they said that they would lock themselves in a room and they would play the same thing 600 times in a row to get it perfect. It's like, yeah, of course they would. It's like it's existed. We just, you know, it was profitable for some, but it made lots of people's lives difficult, and they didn't, because we didn't understand how to accommodate for it. But it's just a characteristic, man. Like I'm pretty sure if we all just get on board and accept them for who they are, there are jobs that suit them down to the ground. There are jobs that would bore me to tears, but their brain would be so happy doing this task. So why can't we just work that shit out and help them integrate into society, you know? Anyway. And getting obsessed with random hobbies and going like 110% into them is a problem. That's my autism. Let's be so damn careful. Limited mind to at least the three most expensive I could find: gaming, photography, and mountain bikes. Yeah, I think you've picked up mountain bikes since the last time you were here. But yeah, they're all quite expensive hobbies. But the thing is, anything that's done by predominantly white men, golf, photography, you know, other things of that nature, they're usually pretty fucking expensive hobbies, right? Unfortunately. But yeah. Not to get myself in trouble on the internet, but yeah, I think a lot of white man hobbies are generally pretty overpriced. And yeah, and you can always tell that it's a white man hobby because the marketing is basically all just insecurity manipulation. that's just how you market to white men. It's just by fucking playing and like attacking them about their insecurities. And you can always tell. It doesn't even matter if you know anything about a hobby. It literally doesn't matter what the hobby is. If the advertising is primarily based around people's insecurities or shortcomings, it's probably a white sport or probably a white hobby. And I say that as a white man. But yeah. Just went on a 16-kilometer ride earlier today. Constant headwind, even though I was also had to go the opposite way. But somehow it's always a headwind. So I live on the south coast of the UK, and it gets windy as fuck here. And oh shit.
Okay, time to go.
It gets windy as fuck here. So riding down to the skate park, down to the skate park there, is fine. But riding back from the skate park after a long day riding when you're tired, just pedaling and then slowing down because of the wind, is fucking brutal. Same trick. Right, so we need to find the fucking bench.
in this fucking... I was about to say in this dump, but it's not a dump actually. It's a fucking really nice castle. Probably worth several billion in today's money. Between the east and the west coast, equal distance. Yeah, all the winds mostly from the west. All of our trees pointed towards the east because of the constant western wind. Yeah, so where I, the golf course I play at, there's a tree that's just growing at a fucking angle because there's no point in trying to grow upright because it's just constantly being blown on by the wind. It just grows at like a 45-degree angle. I've got a couple of pictures of it because it always makes me laugh. Oh. It would be nice to be able to double tap, so I fire and then immediately fire another shot and knock their helmet off and then fucking just dome them. Would be pretty good, but yeah. Can't have it all, can you, chat? Ooh. Oh shit, that's a fucking car, I don't want that. It's just like riding through treacle. It's just like every crank, and you can hear the bike creaking. Oh shit, okay. So much the foot on my bike shook itself loose. I lost a bolt. It was gone. Well, yeah, that's the other thing is like riding down bumpy roads. And then you get back and you realise that, one of your bar ends or something has just fallen out because of the vibrations, but your hands are so fucking numb. Even if you found it, you can't hold an Allen key to do it back up. There's been a few of those hills. Yeah, where is this fucking workbench? Because I think I did come in at a different angle, giggity, when I actually played this, but I think I've come in from the other side this time. Hopefully, if I make my way around, because I found that zip line to get out pretty quickly, so that's probably I was supposed to come in through this way. Just take a seat, buddy. Yeah, just take a seat. It'll be fine. I love it. This is it though. Like I went to some friends of mine were going to somewhere called Park, P-A-R-C, and it's like a downhill mountain biking sort of center where there's loads and loads of downhill runs and like some jump sections and everything. And I was supposed to. Someone was like, "You should come along. You should come along. You can borrow a downhill bike. My friend's got one. You can borrow." And I was like, "Okay." And then we got there and he sold it, and so I had to fucking take my BMX. So I was riding my BMX on these downhill, and like a BMX, right?
Gotta find the key.
Just not. Could go loud with it, like literally, you have like no suspension to start with, plus the tires.
Like this.
Pacify the guy.
Should let me travel around the outside.
What was that? Pacify the guy. What the fuck? Sorry. Prompt didn't come up. Certainly bright bike light as well, even has low and high beams. So sometimes the flash cars, if they don't bring their high beams down, they're coming towards me. It quickly tap. Yeah, because you could obviously just aim it. My friend used to just aim his upwards. I don't want to fucking drop the thing. Oh, once you drop it, it's done. Okay. You say so.
Window, old chateau like this. Ledges and railings should let me travel around the outside. better move it.
Had to spoil my fun, didn't you? This is it. There's always fucking 6 enemies waiting to feed in after the other, one after the other. Yeah, I feel like this guy's supposed to fucking fall out, to be honest.
Old chateau like this. Ledges and railings should let me travel around the outside.
Gonna blind me, I'll blind you. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I can't remember where they got it from, but they got the lights that go on like rally cars and stuff that are like designed to be able to illuminate it, like they're rally grade or whatever. And yeah, they can turn them on. And shit, will I just drop down all the way though? Because oh fuck me. Okay. Spider Matt, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, we did all this before because it was the bookcase. Was it the bookcase? No, it was the picture, wasn't it? Was it a picture? Oh, we've got to read the letter first about the fucking secret.
Mahler's one crafty bastard. Opening mechanism not here. Nothing.
I'm good. I missed the last stream on Saturday. I'm sorry about it. The Hella lights, I think they're called Hella. Yeah, I can't remember, but they're brutal. Like when you turn them on, immediately you can feel the heat on your hand. But they're supposed to be used on rally cars and shit because they're supposed to work even if they get muddy and sort of cloudy. So they're just fucking ultra bright. But yeah, you got one of them. But obviously you need a fucking like 12-volt battery for it. So it's not like a long-term. But he just got sick and tired of people having high beams on when he was trying to ride down the roads. He set it up. So
sidearm, nice and cool. Okay, Operation Kraken. Let's see. Kriegsmarine, Ostland SD, meeting at Beaumont Saint-Denis. Sounds big.
Saint-Denis.
Explain the crackdown on the.
Was it a short stream? Yes, apologies. On Saturday, I needed to go to Portsmouth for a birthday party, so I had to end stream at 2 o'clock because we were leaving at 3. Actually, ended up leaving at 2:30. So actually, I really did need to finish at 2. So I had to do a short stream on Saturday. But I'm hoping to do a full stream today. And obviously a full stream on Wednesday, then a full stream on Saturday. And then in May, the week that has the 7th in it, I'm taking a week off work to stream and do other stuff. So I'll be doing some longer streams. Yeah, and obviously the other stream, we jumped over to Battlefield. I did a vote, and we jumped over to Battlefield, but I don't think Battlefield streams very well.
Time to link up with the resistance and get out of here.
I'd see. I'm like, I don't know. Easy when it's just an all Battlefield matches. Don't care as much. You can make a squad of, with viewers. Possibly, yeah. Jerky Boy, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Because the thing is, like, there's a mode called Casual Breakthrough, which is perfect for me because it's mostly bots. It's like half bots, which is, you know, a lot compared to like a server which is just people. But yeah, there's a bunch of bots, so I can actually get some frags and level up the guns and stuff. So it's kind of better for me. The full-on proper competitive stuff, yeah, it gets kind of sweaty, and you get like that clip I showed. You get stuff that just doesn't make any fucking sense, and I'm like, I don't know, it stresses me out. Whereas when it's bots, I can just run around and blast them all. And obviously, you know, I'll still get the occasional human being and take them down, but I usually get dropped because I'm just slow and old these days. But yeah, just got Pragmata in the mail today. I've seen a few people playing it. It looks fucking beautiful. But at the moment, I'm not sure if I'm ready for a game to break my heart, so I'm not gonna jump on it just yet. But I might do in the future. You doing co-op? No co-op. Sorry. Just play Conquest and Escalation, and pretty chill if you want to be just mess around a lot, try and shoot the headies down with the laser-guided rocket launcher. Yeah, so I jumped into, rather than doing Battle Royale, Initiation Battle Royale, which is like duos, and it's also bots as well. I jumped into a match of Conquest with a friend, and yeah, it was a lot more spaced out. There was a lot more room to move. You could actually use cover and everything. And it wasn't as bad as I was thinking, so I might play that a little bit more as well. But again, you still get people that are fucking sweating like the worst fucking angles. Is that person all the way over there wondering what the hell's going on? What? Achtung. Oh yeah, we can drop down to the secret room from there, can't we? Get some action too, of course. Some sweats, but yeah, just make it a mission to take them out. They've found a body or something suspicious. Oh yeah, because I was at. I think that's the church I was at earlier, so that's why they're suspicious. Yeah, where's the fucking workbench in this?
Nazis stealing heirlooms. Getting them to the resistance first sounds like a better idea.
But yeah, the initiation duos is fun because it gives me a chance to play a battle royale where
One down.
where it isn't like just 100 sweats in a server together. So like, yeah.
Wenn der Krieg vorbei ist, sind wir reich. So viel steht fest.
Okay, to mention Lurtsy, so well, she probably had some matches better fit with viewers in the squad. It was pretty fun. Yeah, no, I still pop by Lurtsy stream every now and again. They've been playing a lot of stuff that I'm either avoiding because of spoilers or don't have an interest in, so I haven't had a chance to hang out in their stream quite as much as I usually would. But that's how it be. Loves Purple, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, I mean, we could, yeah, if I arranged it, but I don't know, at the moment, I don't know if I've got enough people in chat to do, and quads would just stress me out, so it would need to be just like, you know, 1 or 2 people, where we do duos, or we just do Conquest as a squad of 3. But yeah, but like I say, like last time I did Battlefield 6 after playing this game for a little. I did a poll and it was like it was quite a strong vote to try it, and I played it for a bit, but I did feel the conversation died, and that's kind of like the opposite of what I do with my stream. Viewership is viewership, it's whatever, but yeah, the conversation completely stopped, and I was like, damn, okay, I can't really keep a conversation going and play this game at the same time. So maybe it isn't a stream game. Just Conquest and escalation or whatever. Yeah, I think casual breakthrough it's getting a little bit stale with the same maps, but it's just, it gives me an opportunity to actually try and shoot stuff, because a lot of these kids are so fucking quick, and some of it is the fact that they're just flat out quicker than me, and I'm happy to admit that, but some of it is because they're just the level of sweat, the baseline for how much people are willing to sweat has just kind of gone up since the last time I played competitive FPS games. And I think that a lot of them are like, just, they don't really realize it, but they're kind of stat padding just by default. They're not like trying to have fun, they're trying to grind stats and to grind clips for social media. Don't get me wrong, I make the occasional clip for social media, I'm not against it as a part of it, but yeah, the whole sort of like, you know, there was a match the other day where I was with somebody I've met through doing duos, and the whole fucking like mid-game, a sniper crack would happen like multiple times, and my plate would get cracked multiple times, and then I finally found out where they were, fucking dinked both of them in the fucking head, and they ran away. And I was like, for fuck's sake, like if you're gonna have a fucking sniper rifle fight with me, have a sniper rifle, don't fucking run away as soon as you realize I can hit you. And I was like, fuck off, man. Like, it's just, it's so annoying when you're like, okay, I'll get into a gunfight with you, and they're like, nah, and they run away. I'm like, mate, fuck off. It's so annoying. Like, I'll get into a gunfight with you and I'll see who's better, and I don't mind occasionally winning and occasionally losing, you know. But yeah, when I've been fucking getting picked on the entire fucking mid game to the late game, and I finally find out where you are. Both of you are hiding on a roof. I headshot both of you, and you both run away immediately.
I can use
Fuck off, man. Because I was recon as well. I was a sniper as well. I was in the same class as them. But yeah. It's crazy now. Yeah, I blame it on the streaming. Streaming actually. Pro players doing streams when they see sweating, they want to do constant sweats. Yes and no. I think that there are definitely people that, you know, they set a bad example, but I think that ultimately it is more of a cultural shift. And I think it's more to do with social media than it is to do with streams. Obviously, streaming is an extension of social media in the gaming space, obviously. But I do genuinely think that if there were no streamers, people would still be sweating for social media. They would still be trying to flex on social media, because people have been sweating social media clips of first-person shooter games long before streaming took off. Like servers for employed people, they clearly are, because AR bots are copying the sweaty players. Well, this is the thing. I was talking to somebody, another friend that I made through duos the other day. The bots in Battle Royale duo now, in the initiation duo, they'll open up on you with like the level 1 assault rifle that they carry. They'll open up on you from like 300 meters away, right? And you'd think, okay, that's fine. I'll just fucking shoot them with my sniper rifle, or I'll just get into cover and just tap fire, and I'll outgun them because they're just. But they fucking hit you. They crack both plates from like 250, 300 meters, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And they shoot at things, because so there's cardboard boxes and barrels dotted around the places, and they don't stop bullets. Bullets go straight through them, right? The bots will shoot through them even when you can't see them, because the bots are copying the most successful players, right? The players with the best stats, the players that get the most kills. But who are the players that are getting the most kills and getting the best stats and the best accuracy? It's the people that are cheating. So the fact that these bots are fucking opening up and cracking plates with a level 1 assault rifle from like 250, 300 meters and shooting you through stuff that doesn't stop bullets, I think the bots are being trained on player behavior, but I think they're starting to copy the fucking cheaters. I think they're starting to see the cheaters as the most fucking accurate players and doing what they do, which is opening up, like that clip that we shared in the WhatsApp, dude. They open up with a fucking machine gun from really far away, yet somehow still hit the shots because they've got the anti-recoil like strafe pattern.
We'll find me if I stay here.
Fuck's sake, man. They've got the recoil pattern programmed into the cheats, so when you full auto, it like drags the cursor down in the right pattern to sort of make it more stable. And yeah, it's just so yeah, I have a horrible feeling that the bots are starting to copy, and yeah, and even outside of that, that's just speculation. Even outside of that, I think I was playing with you, sober vegan hipster. A bot was camping a black crate. I ran into a room and opened a black crate, and the second I opened it, they just fucking hosed me from the other side of the room, from behind a fucking sofa, and I was like, are they copying people that camp crates? Because it works. I was like, wow, that is worrying to see. But yeah. But yeah, obviously, I mean, training the bots on human players, that makes perfect sense to me. I can completely see why that's a thing. Why is this balcony here if you can't... I suppose it's supposed to be a roof, but they've put a fucking railing around it. Okay, that's strange. So yeah, we can climb up there. Oh shit, excuse me. But yeah, there's a handful of moments where I'm like, fuck, man. The bots are fucking... Because the thing is, right? The bot opens up on you from like 200-300 meters away, right? And you can run away from it, but like I say, they're a bot. So even though they're not supposed to be aimbotting, they are a bot, so they have to be aimbotting. And they're copying what cheaters are doing that have aimbot. So they're fucking accurate. So whereas a human player, when they open up on you from like 200 meters away, you can run away. You might catch 1 or 2 bullets. You might get a bit of a dink in your plate, but you won't get cracked. Like a one plate, not even one plate will get cracked. But now with the bots, they fucking and you're fucking almost dead from fucking the other side of the fucking map. And I'm like, okay, so I play up and I try and run away, but I'm still not outside of their aggro range, which is fucking the entire map apparently. So they keep fucking firing, and they're just laying down in the road like 200 meters away. You try and shoot them, and as a human player with the fucking added inaccuracy of being a human being, on top of all the other shit that happens with the hit reg, I'm like tap, 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 one hit marker, tap, 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 one hit marker, tap, 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 move a little bit, tap, tap, one hit marker. But they're like 5-6 shot bursts, and like 4 of the shots land in one go. I'm like, man, this is fucking shit. Fuck off. And yeah, they just stand there and fire. And the thing is, when they stand there and fire, they give away their position, but they also kind of invite that third party situation where they see a bot shooting at somebody, they kill the bot, and then they immediately start looking at what the bot was shooting at. So if they do that from like 200-300 meters, it does kind of give your position away as well, even if you don't engage. It's like, fuck, man. So yeah, I'm starting to worry that the workbench is going to be somewhere really obscure because I still haven't found it. But I'll keep going around. I mean, I should probably get a save down because we're still reasonably okay. We've killed almost everybody. But yeah, I'm starting to think the fucking workbench is going to be in a completely fucking different building somewhere. Oh man, do you know what? Because I've spent, what, now 2 hours on the second mission rather than progressing the game. Can I just get an image of a map telling me where it is? Right, okay. So, fuck off. Jode, welcome in. Workbench, I thought you were supposed to be a sniper, not an artisan. Well, customizing your sniper rifle is the way to be a better sniper. Oh my god, go away. Don't autoplay a fucking ad. Fuck off. Right, so the pistol works. So the rifle workbench is literally in the fucking... It's there. Okay, so have I walked past it? Because I've been all over that fucking area a bunch. So yeah, it isn't showing up for me, so I need to go back in and down there. So there's also fucking somebody I need to kill. But yeah, you know what, like it would piss people off, but I would make an FPS game where you only get a certain amount of hours to play per however much time, just to kind of force it to be more balanced and to stop people fucking just incessantly sweating the game. But people would be fucking pissed and it would bomb. People wouldn't buy it or play it because they'd say it's fucking restrictive or whatever. Name on the streaming actually. By the way, I found another band. It might be right up your way. I saw that you shared something in the music channel, and I clicked on the music channel, and then I didn't have time to listen to it, which is just such an idiot thing of me to do. So I will try and scroll back through that at some point. Do that also, yeah, because there is a way to mark things as unread, but I think I've clicked on it in a way that means I now can't treat it as unread. I can't make the entire channel or the entire section. Oh,
Better move. Or I'll be discovered.
See, look how many dots there are around me. It's wild. Around 30 bands I haven't checked out. Made a text file. You made a text file? Okay. Well, there's levels to this shit. Because, yeah. Like, sometimes I do make a text file. And I need to make a text file for the stream. Because I write so many fucking handwritten notes of things to do. And leave them dotted about the place. And then end up fucking writing another list. A list of lists. And then, yeah, figure out a bunch of the stuff that I wanted to do can't really be done without doing all sorts of other stuff. And I just think, okay. But I need to make a text file where I keep it all. Because, yeah, there's a handful of stuff that I wanted to do but couldn't because I didn't really have the automation or the sort of API-dependent control. But now with StreamerBot, there's a bunch of stuff that would be really fun to do. But I'm also I'm trying to not take streaming too seriously. I'm trying to keep it as a hobby. Because, yeah, otherwise I will turn it into a fucking list of tasks and become really fucking disenfranchised. And I don't want to do that. I want to play video games and have fun and not worry too much. So, yeah, this is... Oh, yeah. I think up here supposed to get to the balcony above that ballroom, and then we can shoot the chandelier to fall down on top of that guy. Yeah. Cthulhu Rise is a pretty interesting band. Seems to be just instrumentals.
This'll come in very useful.
Oh, this is the balcony, okay.
Das ist nicht dein Ernst.
Aha, wieder gewonnen. Na, ich verstehe dieses Spiel nicht. Na los, Bäcker. Das begreift doch sogar meine Oma.
Die würde ihn wohl auch besiegen.
Friedrich Kummler. He's on the list.
Ich hol was zu trinken, dann wechseln wir. Ich bin dieses Bauerngesöff.
Right, wait for them to stand in the center of the room after their conversation. Know how that goes? Yeah, well, yeah, you work in code, so like, yeah, like your entire like occupation is just a list of things that then become other things that then, yeah, then become something else.
Was machen wir mit dir, Bäcker?
How's the stealth going? Pretty good. The thing is, I am able to sneak around. I just have to fucking evaporate a bunch of skulls in the process, which doesn't feel as stealthy as I would like. But maybe I've played a lot more Metal Gear Solid since I played the last Sniper Elite game.
Got the drop on him.
Got the drop on him, eh? Oh, excuse me.
I better go somewhere else.
Job security meets sanity and meets sanity obliterate. Yeah, so we're looking to create an event-driven, object-orientated pipeline that has very limited logging, hardly any error recovery, and we want you to do it in 3 months. And every single API framework is different. Lots and lots of things will be called one thing on one system and something else on another system. You'll need to build an interpreter layer to catch that. And yeah, any questions? How many people will there be on the? No, you are the team. You are the team. It's yeah. We need this from you. No, you can't. You can't outsource any of the work. No, no. The budget won't allow for that. Okay. You'll get back to us with a test run in 6 months? No, we need the product in 4. Sorry, I don't want to get too close to home, but yeah, this is why I don't work in code. I want to learn C. I want to learn some more C. I want to learn some C# because StreamerBot works in C#, and StreamerBot has a fucking shit ton of useful stuff built into it, just drag and drop. But if I could learn to write stuff in C, I could really utilize some of its functionality. Where is this fucking bench? Where is this fucking bench, dudes? Absolute wench of a bench. To head down the drained moat ditch surrounding the sides of the chateau, I'll take care of the enemies, check for a passage that leads to the cellar. Oh, it's in the cellar. Okay. So yeah, oh no, hang on. In the cellar, so I need to be outside. Side of the castle. I'm sure the whole tech stack works works and operates within our monthly budget. Our budget is $30, so we'll pay for a quarter of your monthly rent retainer price. Yeah. And then all of the problems that you warned about all happen, and they somehow try and make it seem like it's your fault. It's like, I literally told you what you were trying to build was going to be incredibly problematic. And that this exact thing was almost guaranteed to happen. So now that what I said is going to happen has happened, I'm not going to be responsible for fixing it. Even though you think I'm the only person that can fix it, the fact is, it's not a question of if I can, it's if I have enough people to actually fix the problem in a way that will be sustainable long term. Because I guarantee, even if you were somehow able to magically, deliver everything that they needed in such a crazy turnaround with hardly any fucking resource, the very next thing they would do is ask to scale it. It's like, no, stop doing this. Stop fucking doing this. You ask for things that could barely ever exist, and then as soon as they exist, you immediately want to scale them to like 70%. And it's like, no, you can't just take a system that barely works with like, 5 million, units or 5 million, customers or whatever. You can't then just fucking add another fucking 12 million to it. Can't we just duplicate it and run in tandem? No, you cannot, because then you'll have the same fucking error happening in three different places at once, and you won't fix it properly. Then when it all goes wrong, you'll have fucking used the same fucking variables on all 3 different platforms. So when something goes wrong, you won't know what platform it's actually fucking gone wrong on, because there'll be no way to fucking tell. And then no. 17 years of exactly that bullshit, man, and it always gets old every time. This is it. Like, even if you build them what they want, they immediately push it to fucking breaking point. It's like, why? Just stop. Like, I told you this would all fall apart.
I can make better use of these weapons.
Right. Give me that. That. Right. Give me the fucking suppressor. Fucking hell. All that for this.
Right. New gear should make the job easier. Can't stay here. They'll find me.
Right. So let me check where that autosave is. Yeah, Okay. Right, let me just get the... let me see if I get the sniper rifle and then leave the mission. Do I have access to the... sorry, if I get the suppressor...
Nice of the Nazis.
If I then leave the mission and fucking start the other mission, will it copy across? Because there is... I feel as if there's this kind of like global sort of static upgrading path. And you can just jump into different missions over and over again. Yeah, because I think I already had it there, so... let me create a save game there. Create a game save there. Then, oh, the game's gonna crash. Oh my god. And yes, I'm gonna, yes, I'm submitting that as the error report. I don't give a fuck. Maybe we should play Battlefield. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Krill, yeah, that's what it was. Krill's here. Krill's here. The game got scared and crashed because Krill's here. But yeah, speaking of games to play next, I haven't played Code Veronica in a fucking hot minute, and there's texture packs for it, so I'm kind of tempted to do a Code Veronica playthrough. So I might put that to a vote at some point. But yeah, I might replay Code Veronica because I think there's talk of a remake, but it's on the internet, so it could be complete bullshit. Could be complete horse crap. You better be scared. How's it going, Krill? It's good to see you, dude. Oh. Does anyone else's elbows sound like a bag of fucking rocks when you fucking straighten your arms out? You're coming from a 30. Did the game just crash again? Okay. Let me end Steam and then start Steam back up again and see if that fixes it. Oh dear, chat. Did you actually close or not? Oh dear, chat. Let's have a look. Elbow sounds like a bag of gravel. Just, yeah, a bag of gravel, yeah. Have you checked, so you have the latest microcode updates in the BIOS? Yes, no, I got the USB stick and I got the microcode update. That was a little while ago. Is there another one? Because, I mean, Windows did an update recently and it's been even more shit than usual. Like OBS is fucking around, Windows is fucking around, video games are not quite as smooth as they were before. So, yeah, and this shit's happening. But it's probably the fucking easy anti-cheat failing to log on or some bullshit. That's usually what it is with modern games. Crashing. Yeah, no, I upgraded the microcode a little while ago. But yeah, so the game boots and it gets to here, and it's logging. I think this is it logging in. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. So play campaign. Select mission. So we were on Liberation, but have I got any save games from Liberation? Have. That was at 2 o'clock. That was at 2 o'clock on the 18th, which was the weekend, right? Oh no, actually, I had to leave at 2 o'clock, didn't I? So right, let me load this up. Hopefully, we've got the silencer on the suppressor on the sniper rifle now. Please don't crash. Okay, so we haven't got it here, but we might be able to... Oh yeah, I've got to do this nonsense with the fucking... Can I throw a fucking TNT that far? I'm not sure. Right. I had been on the call week every 5 weeks. It's self-service train. Not seeing Lisa for like 10 days. Yeah, I've been watching people play Pragmata, and I've been thinking about you, dude. But yeah, hopefully you can squeeze some time in to hang out with Lisa soon. But yeah, and I was also thinking the other day, like, I hope you realise that, like, not only are you being a good dad to Lisa by going out and working really fucking hard, like, all of the roads that you maintain, other dads need to use to get home to their daughters. So you're kind of helping them be better dads as well. And I hope you understand how proud I am of you for that. Because yeah, without those roads, those dads wouldn't get home to see their daughters. So your work is stretching out beyond you just being a good dad. You're helping other people be good dads as well. Anyway, we've got an ad break coming up, so I apologize. I've got to pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. But yes, we'll carry on. Hopefully I can find a workbench and I've unlocked the suppressor and I don't have to replay the whole fucking... Because I'm really, again, like, I played it a little bit on stream before and it wasn't super popular, and I was also like, damn, this is really slow and methodical, which isn't terrible, but it's not really a stream game. But yeah, it's still like that now. But yes, I'll be right back and then we'll carry on. Tell me something, right? The shower cubicle, right? Where you have a shower in your flat. Right now, you literally drench this thing in soap and water every single day, right? Your shower, you literally drench it in soap and water every day. So why the fuck does it need cleaning? Why the fuck do I have to get a different kind of soap and scrub the fucking shower down when I literally cover it in soap and water every day? But it's not the right kind of soap. I have to get a special little spray-on thing and a fucking little brush to fucking clean between the tiles and behind the taps and everything. And like, because I live in the south, the fucking water's really scaly, so I have to get descaler as well. It's such a scam. It's such a scam, dudes.
The time has come to rise against the Earth Tree.
Well, you say that. I've already set fire to it, mate. So yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Stop it.
Motherfucker. Fuck's sake. Okay, gonna have to time it a little bit better than that. Fuck's sake. You come say hello? Yeah? Come say hello to everyone. Put this on here for a sec. Come say hello. Yeah? Hello. Oh, say hello to everyone. Your sister as well. Hey? Oh, you want to get up there? Okay, go on. You go. You sit down up there. Hey? Yeah, okay. Excuse me, the cat might be in the background for a little while. You sit there. Hey? Waving your tail around. Oh dear. Right. Throw your fucking axe. Throw your axe. Come on. Close ground and throw your axe. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm giving you openings to throw your axe. I'm even going to pick up my runes. Throw your axe. Oh, so cringe. Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky. I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god. Hey? Silly boy. Now you can't stand on my legs. What's this? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Nilo, catch you in a bit, dude. Hopefully the client call hopefully the client call doesn't include all of the stresses that we just described. Excuse me. Right, so yeah, I think there's a workbench in here I can use to double check. If not, it's on the second level. Perfect. Okay, so we've got the suppressor for our rifle.
New gear should make the job easier.
Which, yes, should allow us to use the sniper rifle in a few places where we couldn't before. So, that is very good. So let me just save the game at this stage because we can now continue on with this mission. So, we've got one more tank to take care of. I don't know if we need to take care of that tank. Excuse the frames for a second. So, I don't know if we need to take care of... Is that why it's showing up as yellow on the map? Assassination. Yeah, I think it might be that tank, so... I wonder if I can get up close to it and figure out its route. But somehow not crushed any of the flowers, which is a bit funny. I'm getting some frame drops, chat, for fuck's sake. I don't know what's going on. It should be fine. Right, so we'll put some mines down there. And at some point, that tank will drive through them and go bye-bye. In the meantime, I suppose we could probably follow it. That means we'll always be in its blind spot behind it. Unless, of course, the animators or the path designers are lazy and they make it just fucking double back on the same fucking route. Okay, it does change. Okay, excuse me. I take it all back, chat. I take it all back. We've got an assassination to do over here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the game is just as beautiful, if not a little bit more beautiful than the last one. music and guns and mechanics have all been really solid. It's just the enemy density and the enemy perception. There could be more enemies if they were dumber, or there could be less enemies that are this, you know, aware. But the combination of there being more enemies than I think there should be, coupled with the fact that they're hyper perceptive in ways that is genuinely breaking the stealth. I stretch my foot. Why is it, man, when you're 40 you stretch? You purposely stretch so your neck won't be fucked. And all it does is just make you aware of how fucked your neck is. Fuck's sake, you had to fucking shoot, didn't you, you fucking prick. 1926, that was a couple of minutes. Should be alright.
There's Troutman. Target acquired. Chain of command.
Right, so now I think we're gonna head up this way, see what this is. That tank should get taken out in a minute, which hopefully does that, and then yeah. I think we might actually be done with this mission. Thanks for the kind words, it really means a lot. Yeah, no, I know that, yeah, like, you know, like there'll be periods of time where you're just fucking out working all the time, and I miss you as well, dude. But obviously Lisa must be missing. You miss Lisa, of course. But yeah, it dawned on me. It dawned on me because I watched a video of some guy unclogging a drain. And it's a bit unflattering to think of you. There was some guy in like overalls and like high-vis overalls. Like, you know, there was water was up to his knees. And he's digging around in the fucking drain, unclogging a drain so that traffic can get by. And the news reporter was like, all of those people that get to see their families because that man was willing to take that, you know, take on that task. And I was like, yeah. I know someone like that. Krill does that shit. He's out there fixing roads, helping people fucking get home to see their families. Doing a good thing. Or he's helping other dads be good dads, on top of being a good dad himself. So yeah. I felt like that needed to be said. Talking about shit. Talking about being fucking elbow deep in shit. Helping people get to city central heating and cooling too, so double hero. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh. Whoever you are, you really don't want this smoke, I promise you. You really don't want a piece of this. There's one. That's when I work overtime for the most part, because then no one can see all the shit she does, like eating candy. In Swedish culture, you eat candy only on a Saturday. Same with, oh, I see, you only have it on the weekends. Yeah, I should probably adopt that. I should probably adopt that because, yeah, I consume way too many sugary foods for someone that doesn't fucking go out to work anymore.
There he is.
There you
Time
are.
to take him down.
You're 100 meters away. Better adopt that myself, yeah.
We're down. 2 more to go. Can't stay here. They'll find me.
Some weird like leaning mechanic on the window. It's helpful for when you want to shoot someone below you on the, but yeah. So when was that? That was 19th. Yeah, it was a minute. Right after the kill. Right to do only Friday and Saturday. Yeah, I mean, arguably, if you're doing the kind of work you do, like you're doing a lot of physical work, so I'm sure you can get away with a few calories. Why does it take fucking 3 shots every time?
Closer to getting the job done.
What? With who? Was there another one there?
Okay.
Fuck off, man. Too much junk food the last 8 months, so I got on quite the belly. Yeah, no, I mean, partially it's because sleep apnea causes like oxidization in the gut.
Better move it.
Right. So I didn't get him. What the fuck is going on? Excuse me. But yeah, so there's this oxidization in the gut, and yeah, it causes inflammation, which would explain a hell of a lot.
First sniper down. 2 more to go. Just 1 left.
Is that him there? No.
There's the second sniper.
His fucking helmet just left. Wonder if I have a sleep problem too. I don't wake up, but I think sleep with my mouth open, so I dried it. Yeah, and the snoring means that you don't go into deep sleep. It's worth getting a sleep study done to try and see if you've got a sleep apnea of some sort. It's really common to have sleep apnea, apparently. Right, so that's that. That tank's still fucking around. I think. Oh, it's about to. I think it's about to go through. I think that's where we cut across. I think it's about to go through there. So hopefully, it'll pop those mines. We'll see what happens. Insomnia from my dad's side too. It's a very hard time getting to sleep. Also, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I would definitely, because I need to start going down the route of what kind of surgery can I get to my sinuses and nose and throat to be able to breathe properly at night. Because I really don't want to have a CPAP machine. It's already awkward enough trying to get to sleep. But you can get what's called a mandible advancement device, which is like a gum shield that pulls your bottom jaw forward, and that opens up like your throat a little bit. So I might try one of those, but I don't know if having something on your teeth all night is good for it or bad for it. I don't know, but yeah. Both my dad and I have Seinfeld's insomnia, get to sleep show. Oh, I see. So you watch a specific TV show to make you fall asleep. I wonder if the directors know that. Has this tank just decided to stop right in front of those fucking mines? Are you serious? What the fuck, man? Why does it take 3 fucking headshots? Honestly, it's getting a bit silly. It is genuinely getting a bit silly. How, like, there's like a whole fucking shoulder cover mechanic where you can pre-aim so you can jump out and be on target. And the shot just goes straight fucking through him. Oh, where the fuck were you last time? Fuck's sake. Oh my goodness. Was he in that much of a different place? Is there another one? Okay, I think that's it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sit down.
Nothing else to find.
Yes, one habit I want to get into is when I can't sleep, is just to start reading a book, because I want to read more books. As a kid, I read books because it was easier to read books and there was less to do and less distractions and all sorts of other excuses, I know. But yeah, I want to read a few more books. Yeah. Fiction or non-fiction. At the moment, I have a book that my dad gave me. So it's about Martin Brundle's career in F1 as a driver, and then moving into commentary is the word I'm trying to find. But yeah, it's not a huge book. But yeah, the Monaco on the cover. Probably it might be. It's probably Monaco. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. But yes. I want to slowly sort of read through that at some point. It's after turn 1, yeah. Up the road to Casino, I think. Can't wait for Monaco race. Always my favourite race, especially with the new smaller cars. Yes, well, this is the thing, is that Monaco is a qualifying race, right? It's difficult to overtake without significant... difficult to overtake and everything, so it really is a qualifying race. Yeah, the qualifying is usually almost as specifically with Monaco, but I feel like the qualifying is almost as important as the race. So I swear to God, I put some fucking mines down, and now it's refusing to move past the fucking mines, which fucking pisses me off. Because why the fuck are you not patrolling now? Shit. Missed the old V8 and V10 set. Oh my goodness. The V10 engines. It was like, apparently people I've met that went to races, there were a few corners where it was so close that it genuinely hurt your ears, and I was like, that's fucking wild. Like, it hurt because they were fucking screaming at such a pitch, like right fucking close to you. The fact that this tank is fucking refusing to drive through the mines I put down is like kind of an insult, because I went to all the fucking trouble to put down some fucking mines, and it's just, you know, clairvoyantly decided to stop right before the mines, which is just, yeah, like, I don't know how or why the fucking AI would do that. So we'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute. See if it resumes its patrol, because I need it to be honest. Otherwise, I'm going to have to flank round for such a long time. So, Qfitch fin. Excuse me, Swiss and Brunost. Actually, never had Brunost, and I want to try it. What is Brunost? Can I? Oh, the game's going to fucking suspend itself. Fuck's sake. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Brown cheese. Oh, I see. How to eat Brunost? Well, on bread, I presume. Let's go tossed. What are those little fucking pyramid chocolates called? Ah, I always forget the name. They're like a little triangle. It's like about 1 inch long, but like only a centimetre tall. And it's like Guinean or something. No, not Toblerone. These are little, like, you know, that's also a triangular chocolate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the game is playing. The game is moving. So I'm going to wait and see if that tank does something. Oh, what are they called? They give them out. Yeah, it's not Toblerone. It's Tina Brast. That good. Oh, my fucking memory. My fucking memory. Giandula. I think it's these. I think it's these. Yes, these bad boys. Holy fucking shit. Do these taste like fucking gold? They are so fucking good. I cannot resist. I cannot resist them. Gianduia. Very good, yeah. Very, very good. They were giving them out a they were giving them out in a coffee shop with the coffee, and I bit into one. I was like, oh my god, this is the creamiest, chocolatiest thing that's ever passed my lips. Unbelievably good. Yeah. Gianduia. Yeah, man. I don't know if you can get it in any other form, but yeah, this particular package, this one, Carafel Gianduia. I was in Italy last year. I should have fucking looked for them. Didn't realize. I thought they were fucking Swedish or somewhere from the Netherlands. Exists in northern Italy. It's hazelnut oil. Ah, because it had a fucking gothic font and it was chocolate. All right, I'm sorry. Maybe I typecast it a little bit. Sue me. But yeah. Be like Tolkien learn language. Well, I mean, Tolkien fucking created a language. Ah, so it says all clear. It's no longer yellow. Is it going to proceed with its route? Come on, tank. Come on. Because, yeah, otherwise I'm going to have to sneak past the fucking thing and get a fucking satchel charge on the back of it, which I don't know if I've got. We call nougat and Danish. Ah, I see. So, yeah, because, I mean, yeah, it looks like a sufficiently Italian word. But yeah, I suppose Italian chocolate's up there with Swedish. Swedish is probably a bit better, though. But I'm so fucking pissed that I fucking left some mines for it to drive over, and it's decided to just fucking park up. It's so annoying. Right, so let me find a save far back enough that we can find a satchel charge somewhere, because okay. Pretty sure that's all we need to do. I 'cause, 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 'c Right, is there a fucking Panzerfaust, which literally translates to tank fist, in this house? So where is this person that's observing me? Because I can't observe them, but apparently they can observe me. Fuck off. Let's go get the Flammenwerfer. The Flammenwerfer. The Flammenwerfer. God damn, man. Germany's got some funny words. Oh my god, bruv. Both of you need to fucking chill out. Oh my god.
Another glider. I should check the wreckage for survivors. They'll find me if I stay here.
Fucking damned if you do, damned if you don't. You don't kill them, they fuck with you. If you kill them, they fuck with you.
Another glider. I should check the wreckage for survivors.
Oh, you can't vote over this fucking wall. Ay, ay, ay. Let's run this way and see if we can find a fucking Panzerfaust. Fuck's sake, dudes. Christ, it does fucking make it awkward to not kill everybody. not putting a fucking not putting a Panzerfaust near the patrol route of the tank is just fucking 0 out of 10, in my opinion. Just a fucking 0 out of 10 level design decision, because yeah, forcing people to fucking run around looking for a fucking rocket launcher when I've walked past like fucking 10 of them.
Could make some useful cover.
Plus, I don't need him to confirm that long grass is cover every single time. But yeah, I think he's going to be honest. But I can't vault over this over this vegetation, over this bush. Right.
Den Teil verschweigt.
But you shouldn't go on the long grass. I actually need to avoid long grass from now on.
Kein Problem damit.
Got some poison, which is pretty cool. Certain movie taught us this. Well, yeah, but yeah, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say that using the long grass as a sniper is a.
Anscheinend richtet sich da häuslich ein.
Oh, hang on. What's this?
Eine spezielle Lieferung. Was denn?
Oh, I think I killed the guy, so... Yeah, okay, I think I killed the guy, so it doesn't actually matter. Can we get around? No, I don't think so. Bright in German is stop them from flopping. Come on, man. Yeah, no Panzerfaust in here. But yeah, I'm really fucking disappointed that I worked out where the tank was going to go and put mines down, and it's just stopped in front of them. That is, yeah, like, wow. I don't even know how the systems of the game have allowed that to be a fucking thing. That tank was been driving in circles the entire time I've been playing this level. And then suddenly, as soon as there's mines down, it's like, I'll change my mind. Yeah, for fuck's sake, game, just spawn a fucking Panzerfaust. Seriously. So yeah, I think there's some in the hotel because we used them to shoot the tank in the courtyard. So a bit of a fucking schlep, but I know this is a different courtyard. Is this a different courtyard? Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff blockading the bridge. This is a different fucking bridge, but who knows? There might be one in here somewhere. Every other kind of weapon. I think Bambi would do well in this movie, judging by what happened to the goat. Eddie brocading Spider-Man once again. Eddie brocading Spider-Man once again? Eddie brocading? Or Eddie brocking? Who? Yeah, who? I don't think I've heard that name before. Yeah, I think there might be something about the Spider-Man lore that I'm not familiar with. I must admit, I'm not the hugest Spider-Man fan. Got nothing against him, obviously, but you know. Oh, the areas are starting to get populated with fucking enemies again. I really can't be arsed. Oh, Venom. Yeah, no, I remember the name being Eddie. Oh, it's a fucking decoy, not a fucking... Ooh. Sorry, chat. I'm just gonna have to keep fucking running around until I find a fucking Panzerfaust. Then I can run all the way over there and shoot the fucking tank, and then it'll tell me to fucking exfiltrate, probably the other side of the fucking map as well. So yes, please bear with. But yeah, fucking hell, dude. There's not a single Panzerfaust to be found.
This'll come in very useful.
God. I haven't even come across a fucking satchel charge either, which is also a bit of a fucking insult because yeah. All the fucking upgrades for everything make it worse. And yeah. There still isn't a fucking Panzerfaust down here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fucking crowbar. Right, I also want to check something. Save the game real quick. I think I've got HDR turned off, so I want to check. Now, it's pretty much 1-to-1 between these screens. I want to just turn on HDR just to see. Oh. Fucking murdered the stream for a second there. Basically the same. It's basically the same, but I'm now limited to 90 FPS. It still looks washed out. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, fucking hell, man. What is it with fucking graphics options these days and doing basically nothing? I have got HDR on in Windows. Because I look at stuff in HDR. Lagging more than some mental patients. Overcoding, yeah, encoding overloaded. So, but yeah, I've got everything on. Everything's on ultra, but and immediately we're back to 130 FPS. But the game looks exactly the same. Yeah. Sound is good, but not picture. Now it's stable. Yes. Sorry, no, I was changing graphical settings whilst I was live, which is never good because yeah, this doesn't look that bad. It looks like it's got a reasonably good dynamic range, to be honest. So yeah, apologies, chat. We need to find a fucking satchel charge or a fucking Panzerfaust. Because, yeah, I mean, there's a resistance cache over there. So if I turn left here and head to that, maybe there'll be one in there. But I'm going to have to run all the way back to use it. I'm so annoyed that putting mines down didn't do, like, exactly what it's supposed to. Pretty good when I played, but also got to run HDR calibration tool in Windows to make sure. Yeah, I mean, there are a handful of games where I've turned it on and it genuinely does add, like, you know, the blacks are blacker, the whites are whiter, and there's like there's a greater contrast between light and dark, and therefore things can be different shades and sort of, you know, fit within a scene. I've definitely seen it make a difference, and there's definitely a handful of films that I've watched where HDR. But yeah, I'm almost certain I've got it turned on. What is it? System displays? Display. Oh, HDR is off. Oh, shit. Hang on. Oh, shit. Okay. HDR is now on. Refresh rate is still 120 hertz. Okay. So now, apologies, it's going to tank the frame rate again. It hasn't made a huge, it's barely noticeable. Like between this screen down here, which is definitely, yeah, it barely does anything, but it's tanked the frame rate down to fucking, like, tank the frame rate down to like 70. So yeah, that ain't fucking worth it. Not at 120 FPS. Yeah, that ain't fucking worth it. Excuse me, my chat. I'll be right with you. I'm gonna turn that off again. Yeah, I think I had it turned on at one point, but yeah, it makes such a little difference. It makes such a little difference. I thought maybe I turned it off to make sure I could do. Maybe I turned it off to make sure I could do 120 FPS and make sure I could do, come on, recover. Everything's fine now. So yes, the stream might be a bit choppy for a few seconds, chat. Please bear with. Two secs. Let me just turn the replay buffer off. Yeah, this game is really, really fucking weird. Right. Okay. So. Yeah, it's the second time it's done that, where it fucking massively... Because the thing is, it fucking locks up. It sort of locks up and starts doing like a lower frame rate. So I turn everything back off and give it a second, and it just doesn't, the encoding just doesn't go back to normal, even though I've turned off all the settings that were causing it to lag. So yeah, I'm a bit puzzled by that one, but yeah, I can get it back now, it's fine. Oh, that's a mission boundary, is it? Yeah, so I'm only getting 109 FPS now. I definitely think there's, like, you know, you can do some stuff that will, you can definitely do some stuff that it confuses something, like, until you reset the PC. Because, yeah, I don't think you guys will be able to tell much of a difference on the stream. Doesn't look that much different to me here. God rays are still there. Shadow detail still looks alright. But yeah, it's dropped this fucking GPU usage down to 67 rather than 97, so yeah. I'll play it like this for a few minutes and then pop it back up again. Done that before and it worked, so. Anyway, we still need to find a fucking Panzerfaust, and there just don't seem to be any on the map, or any satchel charges. All of which just feels like kind of like a fucking insult. Because, yeah, Like, you want me to take out the tank? Cool. Give me something to take it out with. Satchel charge or Panzerfaust or something. Or make it drive over the fucking mines that I hid. The tank conveniently stopping right in front of the mines is like, yeah. It is a beautiful game, which is why I want to play it on, like, you know, reasonably good settings. Because, yeah, I feel like visually it's one of the prettier games out there. And the level design is, rather than it just being a bunch of really good surface and lighting technology, the level design itself is really fucking solid. Like, it's really detailed.
Can't find anything else.
There's lots and lots of set dressing and sort of attention to detail and care put into all the levels. And it really, really does create this kind of like art direction and sort of accuracy to it that I really appreciate. But yeah, we've got to get a stable frame rate for the stream. Oh shit. You can't fight in here. This is the war room. When was that? A minute ago, just after I killed that dude. But yeah, I slowly turned everything back on. And yeah, 130 FPS. So it's, yeah, it's weird. There's definitely something going on because the emulator, or I think I might need to roll back my GPU drivers. Because yeah, when I was playing Twilight Princess, there were a few things, and when I was playing Mario Sunshine, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Actually, so maybe it's not GPU drivers. But yeah, Windows and Nvidia have dropped a few shitty updates recently that have actually kind of hurt performance. I genuinely feel like I'm not quite getting the same performance I was. And part of me wants to just fucking start a fight with the tank to make it move forward, but even a fucking Panzerfaust up the arse won't fucking do anything. Might not run properly without restarting the game, but you can try HDR in Battlefield 6. Yeah, Battlefield 6 has got really punchy contrasts, but I must have had it off, to be honest, because yeah, it was switched off in the Windows settings, but I may have turned it off because it was costing me frames. Game looks better referring to Pragmata. Yeah, no, yeah, I've been watching a few people play it on PlayStation, and it looks fucking beautiful even on a PlayStation. So, I think it would probably bring my GPU to its knees. But maybe it's, I mean, Capcom are pretty good. Maybe it's optimized well. But yeah, I'll be looking at that sometime in the future. I'm not in a huge rush to play it. It looks good, but I'm not in a huge rush to play it.
Be harder to spot me in that grass.
Obviously, if we were to get offered a sponsorship or something crazy like that, which is incredibly unlikely, I'd play it, but yeah.
Somewhere else.
I haven't played a Capcom game in a long time. They've been going from strength to strength recently. All of the remakes have been fairly well received. There's a few, cases where people are going to be sort of pedantic about it, but I think they've done a pretty solid job with a lot of the remakes. I don't want them to remake 1 again over the shoulder, which is what I've heard rumored, but we'll have to see. Code Veronica, I'd like to see a remake, and there's rumors that that's kind of on the cards, maybe happening. I'm not sure. I haven't really heard anything concrete. But yeah, they know how to remake games, but they clearly haven't forgot how to make new ones either. They've been fucking cooking. In terms of like the big AAA space, they're kind of the only studio that isn't fucking fumbling the bag really hard right now. So many studios are literally teetering on the edge of just fucking being completely like boycotted by everybody because they're so fed up of all the shit. There's a fucking pointless little box. Anyway. Speaking of shit that we're fed up with, we do have an ad break coming up. I apologise, I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that like to hang around, but if not, you can feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well, and we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret without being called out or anything, perfectly valid. Once we're over there, the bot will confirm there's no alerts for follows, we don't call them out on the BRB screen. So yes, please feel free. Not really interested in Resident Evil, unfortunately, because I'm not a huge fan of horror games. Yeah, I mean, Resident Evil 4 is more of an action game than a horror game. I think that's why it's one of the reasons why it's so popular. Is I think it has enough Resident Evil to keep most people in the Resident Evil fandom happy. But it has so much action in there and so much good storytelling, so much interesting character design and everything. It is really 4 is a game everyone should, even if you don't like Resident Evil or horror games in general. Resident Evil 4 is a game everyone should play because it is fucking phenomenal. Yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Hey? Silly boy. Now, you can't stand on my legs. What's this? Hey? What's this? On top of McHeary and everything else, when I got towards the end of the game,
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Stop it.
motherfucker! Fuck's sake! Okay, gonna have to time it a little bit better than that. Fuck's sake! Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky. I don't like it. You're tanky, and I don't like it. Oh my god. Yeah, come say hello. Yeah? Come say hello to everyone. Put this on here for a sec. Come say hello. Yeah? Hello. Oh, say hello to everyone. Your sister as well. Hey? Oh, you want to get up there? Okay, go on. You go. You gonna sit down up there? Hey? Yeah, okay. Excuse me, the cat might be in the background for a little while. You gonna sit there? Hey? Waving your tail around.
But yeah, I thought of a terrible French joke the other day. I thought of a really terrible French joke. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What's 70 in French?
70.
How about you 70 nuts? I'm going to go to hell for that one. Right. A two-hander. Okay. Oh, we're up here where they can't get us. Ha ha! Ah! What are you going to do now? Huh? Huh? Bozos? What are you going to do now? Oh, I can't aim low enough. Ah, fuck this game. Can I, oh, no, that was not, probably not a good idea, that. Now now I am actually fucked. Can I slide down there without dying? Oh, look at this. Absolute poggers. Oh. Tell me something, right? The shower cubicle, right? Where you have a shower in your flat. Right, now you literally drench this thing in soap and water every single day, right? Your shower, you literally drench it in soap and water every day. So why the fuck does it need cleaning? Why? Dude, it's really annoying when it fucking randomizes to the same clips. I might fucking make a few of them private just to shuffle it up a little bit. But welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I only look up every driver release on Reddit to see if it's stable or not. I only update GPU drivers if it's needing it ready. Yeah, this is the thing. I think I need to stop. Because the thing is, as soon as you have any issue, the first thing everyone shouts at you is, have you updated your GPU drivers? Have you updated them? And I'm like, oh, fine. And now I just, whenever there's an update, I just do it. And I suppose that's what that's how they trap you, isn't it? That's how they get you.
This grass could make some useful cover.
I've been in this house, and I don't think there is one.
Stop it.
Oh my goodness, I'm so annoyed that I can't fucking just throw a fucking TNT at the back of that tank. I have to get a specific satchel charge. So the thing is, I don't know whether I should be able to fucking just put a mine down behind it and then throw fucking grenades at the mine. I don't know if that'll work. Oh, I put fucking telemine, not pressure mine. Oh, hang on. No, the telemine should be alright. It's a proximity, so it should fucking go off. Ay, ay, ay. For some useful cover, yes. Decoy, forgive me, yeah. I had the wrong fucking thing select. Or it defaulted to the next thing once I ran out of telemines to put down. Oh, yeah, how is that not doing it? That tickled you. Oh, stop. Because there's some more sparks coming out of it now, so maybe this will do it. Oh. Right, so I needed to put down more mines than that because, yeah, 3 didn't do enough. I was fairly certain I put one about here, but yeah, whatever. But no, that wasn't what I needed to do, unfortunately, because there's still a giant circle over there. But I have done everything else. All I need to do is figure out what the fuck's going on here. German communications are controlled from their field HQ. So I've got to find a field HQ in this area here. And I think I found a secret room already in this area, but I guess that wasn't enough. Or maybe I found a secret area somewhere else, but either way, I'm just going to go around and fucking clear out as many people in this area as possible. Dude, I feel like the fucking sense mode, it renders like enemies, right, that would normally be obscured or occluded or whatever you call it. And I feel like the frame rate drops by a frame or two whenever I do it, because it's telling me that there's an enemy all the way over there, which it would never bother rendering that normally. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. That might be one of the reasons. Yeah, what's in here? Because I decided to set a hard limit of 130 so I can cap games manually at 120. So the GPU is always capable of doing an extra 5 or 6 frames, 10 frames on top. Try and make sure I get a stable 120, because Battlefield does drop down to like 90 occasionally. And it's not very often, but yeah, I thought maybe I should just try and hit 240. Because I think a 4080 might be able to do 240, because I forgot that I set a hard limit of 120 in the settings. I bumped it to 130. I might bump it to 240 and play Battlefield at 120, but with a GPU cap of 240, to see if it stays at 120 more often. Cool. Right. So get the fuck out of Dodge, right? Fuck out of here, right? Where's my nearest exfil? Yeah, okay, just down the road. So I did everything, right? Yeah, I did everything. Of course, there's two of them waiting right there. Of course. As a kid, I always hated when Keeping Up Appearances came on TV. Mum always wanted to watch it and always laughed, and I never got out. And I've watched it when I'm older. That show's this is it, man. Because I remember thinking that like Monty Python was like kind of weird but funny. But as I've gotten older and I realised how like buttoned down and straight laced most British people were in the 60s and 70s, fuck off. It's so much fucking wilder than you would have thought.
They'll find me if I stay here.
An intestine shot, eh? I think everyone there is still dead from the very beginning of the mission. But I think that's some pretty fucking solid progress. We did all the missions, we found a few bits and pieces. I managed to get the suppressor for the rifle, which is going to make life a little bit easier for the next few missions. So yeah, the game is really fucking awkward. But we can get there in the end. Thinking she had the most horrible voice. But yeah, and like, you know, there's some characters that you're like, why is this person always like this? And then you get older, you're like, oh, okay, that's what. You're like, oh yeah, okay, because life, you know, because life. So have I not got an exfil? Oh shit, I went past it. What? Oh, okay. Mr. Casper, welcome in. Just an FYI, there's a treasure behind that wall. Yeah, man.
If we want to reach the research
Fucking
facility by nightfall, we need to leave now.
when they model a waterfall and don't put a treasure behind it, it's like, oh my god.
Resistance liaison with our American friends.
Glad to have you aboard.
Take care.
See you in Paris. Le Grand Café, Rue de Beaujolais. I'll buy you a pastis.
Rue de Beaujolais.
You can count on it.
Bearbird. Good hunting.
And you.
Right, give me 2 secs. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Game of Soda again. Enjoy it. Yeah, it's been a bit awkward about sneaking. Sneaking has been very tedious, but we are getting through it.
Thanks to Lieutenant Fairburn, US
Most over-the-top accents from the country. Yeah. But hearing French in an Irish accent or Scottish accent, I'm not sure which one it is, but yeah, it's fucked. 2 secs. I'm gonna grab a drink. Enjoy the cutscene. I'll be right back.
An der Startanlage ist alles, was wir brauchen. Vogel, treffen Sie die nötigen Vorkehrungen. Wir fahren in einer Stunde.
3 stars. Check it out. Yes. Oh, Model 2 night vision scope unlocked. Okay. Very handy. The 3-star rating. Okay, yeah. Trophy done. Oh, second lieutenant. More leveling up. Fucking my rating just went straight to fucking lethal. You can tell that I got fed up at this point. I was like, right, everyone's getting fucking deleted. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Right, let me have a quick mooch through the list of weapons to see what we've got. Sorry, chat. I dislike these little dots. And Battlefield 6 has this really annoying UI bug where there's a bunch of orange dots everywhere that I can't get rid of, and oh my god, it fucking pisses me off so much. All-rounder. So maybe I should try this. Am I allowed a suppressor with this? Yes. Greatly increases bullet drop, reduces aim stability. Oh, significantly quieter though. I'm not gonna lie, the rifles are kind of ugly in this one. I'm not gonna lie, the rifles have been kind of ugly. Kind of ugly. Oh, the fucking night vision is for the Sten. Oh, okay. I hate it, but Battlefield 6 is so bad. Yeah, I know. Favorite map still has to be the Spy Academy map in this game. Okay, I don't think we've done that one yet. Just watched my homie do his first playthrough of Slay the Spire 2, and he had a chatter who just joined and had 250 plus messages of pure backseating madness. Such a relief to be here where player who plays, and we just enjoy it. Yeah, well, a handful of people have been a little bit backseaty about it. And there's been a few people that have been constantly pestering to sort of join in and co-op, and I'm like, thank you, but I want to do a single player playthrough, first playthrough. But yeah, I mean, Hollow Knight and Silksong are both on the list, but I hear that the backseating in the community is just, kind of toxic. So I'm like, I don't know. I think I need to be in the right mindset. Enemy perceptiveness, normal, reduced. Enemy responsiveness. So, do you know what? I might turn perceptiveness down to reduced for a mission and see how much it changes. Everything else is fine as is. Let's give this a try. Backseating for Silksong is going to be crazy. Yeah,
with
so...
deposits you've liberated,
that's
an
what's the
allied
cutscene.
path into France is secured, and Operation Overlord marches on against the Nazis. It's time to put an end to Operation Kraken. Marie's reconnaissance reveals a heavily defended weapons research facility. Her intel shows a lake, and Nazi scientists testing something. Something big. Evidence points to Operation Kraken being coordinated from a war room deep inside the central facility. The perimeter will be tough to breach, but I need to find a way in. Time to find out what Operation Kraken is really all about.
Come on, Monsieur Shadow. We are so close now. Destroy this base and Operation Kraken is finished.
Simple enough.
You can do this.
Easy for you to say.
Remember
Become the
our
grass.
rendezvous.
My favourite thing was to point out the enemies have got nerfed during Katinka's playthrough. So many enemies got their damage reduced after I already completed it. Play it again with the new difficulty. Yeah, I heard there was backlash. That it was too difficult, and I was like, the Hollow Knight community has been fucking arguing that Hollow Knight is as difficult as Dark Souls for such a long time. And yeah, to hear them all complain about it being too difficult, it's kind of like, oh, I see. Never hear the Souls community complaining this too. You hear people about outside of the Souls community complaining the game's too difficult, but the people that play the Souls games never complain about them being too difficult.
Whatever's left of Kraken, it's here.
Yeah, I think that there was so from what I worked out, there was contact damage. So whenever you touched an enemy, you took damage. And I think also some attacks did 2 masks of damage rather than just 1. And it was like, yeah, a lot of people were like, that feels like just obtusely awful. So every attack did 2 masks of damage, and if you touched an enemy, you took a damage as well, one damage as well.
I'm sure I'll find a way to know.
Yeah, okay. Because yeah, I saw a video that turned on visibility for the hitboxes. They are literally boxes, like they're not like actual representations of the animations. And I don't know, dude. The thing is, I'm very careful about criticizing games like Hollow Knight because I know how fucking aggressively defensive the fans are. But I feel like not having like pixel perfect hitboxes on a fucking hand-drawn game, it's kind of one of the massive advantages. I always thought that was one of the things they utilized, because it's one of the advantages of having, like, you know, fucking animation on 2s, hand-drawn animated fucking characters, is you can hand-draw the hitboxes to perfectly match everything, so that if something does overlap, it does overlap. But no, they're boxes just around the character, and I'm like, damn. And there's circular characters that have a square hitbox, and I'm like, damn, I didn't know the hitboxes were that fucking, like, off. But, okay, fair enough. Yeah, you see, that's a bit... That felt... I got noticed, and I was able to quickly fucking duck away. Yeah, okay, that might be what I need. Baba. I like to know, yeah, it was crazy hard, but I liked the game. Yeah, the thing is, I have no doubt that as a Metroidvania, it ticks a lot of boxes, and I think there's a lot of people that never really played a Metroidvania, and therefore Hollow Knight was their first. How many fucking, like, kill shots am I going to have to almost get? Katinka gave up, though. I'm still watching play the rest, although I'd have to catch it on the VOD, my new sleeping schedule. Yeah, I think I spoke to them about it. And yeah, I sent them the video. Like I said, I sent them the video about the hitboxes, and I was like, damn. Because, yeah, one of the key sort of, you know, when you're doing a side-scrolling sort of, you know, Metroidvania with combat, one of the major advantages is you can literally just test if 2 pixels have the same, like, you know, reference on screen position. And if 2 pixels, if an enemy pixel and a player pixel overlap, you could literally do it pixel by pixel. You know, obviously you sort of generalize a little bit to keep things reasonably, but yeah, you're not talking about intersecting in 3D space. You're talking about, you know, screen space, right? So you've only got to do, you know, 1920 by 1080, whatever it is, pixels. Because obviously you could up the resolution, but roughly the fucking pixels are going to be just scaled, right? You just do 4, divide them by 4 and same thing. because yeah, like if you've got like and you can't really draw a diagonal edge with pixels, but anyway. But yeah, when I saw that they were square, I was like, damn, that's like that would kind of piss me off, because there'll definitely be moments where you'll get fucking clipped by the corner of a hitbox that isn't actually there. But yeah. Yeah, the game took Hollow Knight difficulty and quadrupled it to stuff for everyone, and sometimes the difficulty did feel slightly unfair. Yeah, and I don't know, I feel like if you don't step up the difficulty, I think they would have... the difficulty is, right, when people become fervently, like, aggressively, like, into a game, like Hollow Knight, the community becomes fucking insufferable to deal with, which is not a nice outcome. But also, the person who makes the game that has the impossible task of doing a sequel, there was nothing they could have done. Like, nothing they could have done that would have got like 80% praise. It was always going to be a huge divide of people that like the changes and don't like the changes, and wish for changes that aren't there, and, you know, wish that things had stayed the same. It was always going to be that, and I knew it. Even from the outside, I know a game like that.
Tracking doesn't involve these. What's going on here? A shipping manifest should give me more info.
But yeah, it's crazy to me that they don't have like proper like hand-drawn like hitboxes that accurately represent like what's going on. But yeah. Same with the parkour. Yeah, it looks like they improved the movement, it looks like they improved the combat, the visuals. I didn't notice that much of a difference visually because I haven't played both of them. But I was watching everyone play Silksong when it came out, and then somebody was playing Hollow Knight, and I went to watch them. Not that I really interested in it, but I like the creator. And I looked at Hollow Knight after looking at Silksong. I was like, oh yeah, there's definitely... They've done a really good job of making the visuals look a lot better without being completely different, which is a very difficult task to do. And that's not an easy task. I'm going to say anything I don't want to spoil, even the visuals. Yeah, no, I've already watched a bunch of Silksong because everybody was all over it when it came out, and I know a bunch of people that are really, really, big fans of it. But yeah, visually, the lighting and the shading and some of the sort of, overall polish, it really did step it up. But it doesn't step it up in a way that's really noticeable until you compare it to Hollow Knight. And I looked at Hollow Knight and I was like, damn, it does actually look kind of dated compared to Silksong. That's kind of a real achievement they've got there. It's better, but the visuals in general, much darker. Oh, okay. Because I've seen quite a few colourful bits and pieces here and there, but... Grittier, okay. But yeah, like if I was, well, I kind of am thinking about getting into the game. The fact that the hitboxes are that inaccurate, even in a fucking 2D side scroller, I don't know, dude. And I think the thing that concerns me is that although I don't really give two shits whether people take my opinion on board or not, I know that I'm going to like certain things about it, but I'm going to dislike certain things. But that will mean that I anger the community, and I don't want to anger the community because I get the feeling they'll be the sort of people to fucking search out all your socials and fucking, send groups of people into your fucking posts to fucking negatively report things and stuff. It's just got that kind of vibe to it in a sense. Oh, shit.
Or I'll be discovered.
Because yeah, I enjoy Metroidvanias. Like I love Zelda games. I love Zelda games for the Metroidvania aspects. And I don't mind side-scrolling combat to a degree. What I am going to struggle with is I really, really feel restricted when I play a game where I can't move and aim independently. Having to look back to hit an enemy as I jump over them and then look back the other way, that it fucking wears my thumbs out and it feels really fucking dated. Because there was a time when that was the case, and then as soon as they made a game where you could swing your sword one way whilst moving the other. It was just, oh my god, this feels so much better. It's like a whole generational leap in how good that kind of game feels to play. Yeah, it's something that I'm going to struggle with, definitely. What are you doing? So I can hear that. What are you doing? Why can I hear rustling and moving stuff around? Why can I hear you mucking around in the next room? What are you up to? What are you up to? What kind of shenanigans are you undertaking? And you cannot play another game at the same time. You have to dedicate yourself to it. Yeah, this is kind of the thing.
You're lucky I was.
Hello, Bubbington. Is it time for a head scratch? Because, yeah, I mean, I dedicated myself to Bloodborne. I learned it eventually. Gonna head off now. I need to get some sleep so my legs can regenerate from the head. Yes, of course, yeah. Your sleep is super important for recovery. Make sure you drink a bunch of water and eat some protein before bed. I'm sure you have, but yeah. Make sure you get some protein in you, because your body will be doing repair work overnight. And if you have enough protein in your system overnight to repair, you just repair so much quicker. Yeah, good. You're on it, I'm sure. But yeah, catch you next time, dude. Thank you again for the follow, Larry. I appreciate it. No, did you follow today, or was it the last stream you followed? I think it was the last stream. I can't remember. Thank you for the follow again, dude. I appreciate that. Sleep well. I hope you and Sif were all right. 2 streams to cut up this sleep apnea. I'm so out of it. Anyway, I'll let you go, dude. Honestly, off you go. Thanks again for stopping by.
Ahead. Gotta hurry. Kraken's not done yet.
Boy.
This will help.
How do I get inside this abandoned house? No. Holy shit, chat, look at this.
Staging area secured. This will be a good place to start from for other operations. Shot looks self-inflicted. What made him do that? Should look around, see what I can find. Planned to defect, then took the easy way out. Says he stuffed his research material nearby. Should grab it before the Nazis recover it.
We stashed his research materials nearby, but not here, I suppose. Oh. swear there was a guy just there.
Checkpoint by the weapons lab. Marie mentioned this. The way she infiltrated the base must be around here somewhere.
Brother, you could definitely climb those rocks.
I better move.
Yeah, that was my fault for running around the fucking open.
Checkpoint by the weapons lab. Marie mentioned this. The way she infiltrated the base must be around here somewhere.
Oh, I see. That is literally an exfil. Okay. I was going to say because it said we can go through that door, but there's a door there. But stay away from that searchlight, but I could do with some more cover, to be honest, but we might be able to make it over there before we, oh, hang on. Get up to this tower from here. Bolt cutter, so I think we can.
Gap in the fence. Nice work, Chevalier. That's my way in. This must be the V2 wind tunnel. Jungers is due to visit here. Bound to be intel here that command could use.
Right, so yeah, I think we're going to go into this tunnel here, but there's a lot of enemies. To be sneaky. Yeah, of course we unlock the fucking night scope. Night vision scope before oh, this. That tank's coming this way, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to wait for it to go past. It might start to turn left. But if it continues to pan right, then yeah, just gonna have to wait it out. Sorry, Bubba. If I move my arm, he's sitting on my hip, and I moved my arm, and he suddenly felt the cold and woken up. Bless him. Yeah, it's coming this way. Okay. Gotta wait for a tank to go past now. Anyway. What? Shut up. Shit. Shit, I made it angry. Hang on. That was only a couple of minutes ago. That's fine. Oh, for goodness sake.
Der Rückstoß. Das Gewicht.
Free. Can I go in here?
This grass could make some useful cover.
Really? Sorry, that was a waste. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be like a high value target that I could take out there. I mean, maybe I should stay up here for the moment. Take out that guy when they stop.
I wonder what they were carrying.
Can I make him sit in the chair, chat? Can we aim it? Ah, close enough.
Long grass. It's a better place to hide.
Right, so unfortunately, again, I think we've got to wait for this tank to fucking go by. Ironically, and I know it's scripted as well because it's the same time. I spent some time shooting the guy, and it still didn't leave before I got there. So. Right, I'm going to do a save there because. So yeah, the tank's pretty blind from the back. This guy's looking the other way. Means he gets to go to sleep. Really got to fix that, man. Stay over there for a second. Hey, look, there's that fucking Panzerfaust that I needed in the last mission.
Panzerfaust. It's going to get loud. That's why I created a save state. Save game. After I killed that dude. No, that was just after I fucking shot the tank. Okay. That was 9, yes. Knocked out. Keeps things quiet.
Right, is there a way? Is there a way into the deeper tunnels from here?
Advanced anti-tank weapons. Weapons lab must be working on ways to push us back into the ocean. Command will want to see this.
Der erwartet, dass wir mit einer Not... Wir müssen sie zurückdrängen. Koste es, was es wolle. Tja.
Wo sind nur Heinrich und diese verdammten Testdaten?
Right. But this guy behind here is... Oh, there's a box I can hide them in. Extra sneaky. I'm trying to remember if in the previous game if there was an upgrade that allowed you to sort of like take someone out and carry them. I think if I hold it down, I can pacify them and then automatically pick them up. And I think there might even be. I think there's an upgrade that I've got already where you automatically loot people.
Grabbing a sidearm.
Where you automatically loot people when you take them out. I think. Oh shit.
Right where the intel placed him. SOE want him dead. Hate to disappoint him.
Shit. Excuse me. Forgot I picked up a pistol that wasn't silenced. And yes, bear with me for one moment, chat. Quickly refresh. Sure everything's being tracked correctly in terms of my ISP connecting me to where I'm supposed to be setting the streams and everything. Because yeah, it every now and again I suddenly realise I've been dropping a bunch of fucking packets left and right without knowing. Excuse me, but it seems to have cleaned up a little bit. I think my new internet service provider has kind of understood what kind of traffic I'm sending, and I did tell them. I did say to them, you know, I said I'm a live streamer, a content creator, and I work from home, so I'm going to be using the internet fairly heavily for most of the day.
SOE want him dead. Hate to disappoint.
I did explain to them that I need a pretty stable line.
Nothing else.
That's so far.
Looks like
it's definitely delivered.
On fuel efficiency.
Oh shit, did I get?
Improve travel distance without impacting overall performance.
So did I get those plans? Yeah, then save. Okay, good. I don't know who's seeing me there, but oh, I see. Shit.
Out like a light.
Right. Apologies, chat. We do have one more ad break coming up, so to put you guys over on the BRB screen, you guys know how it works. There'll be a quick 3-minute ad break. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'll be taking a break myself. Please feel free to get up and move around. You won't miss anything. So I'll be right back, and then we'll hopefully continue to be this sneaky. I know it seems a bit sad that I turned down the enemy perceptiveness, but it was starting to feel like a bit of a joke. This feels a lot more fun. I still have to think about it, but not like I have to think about 5 different enemies noticing me at once. It was getting a bit silly, and I kind of wasn't stealthing. I was just shooting everybody in the back of the head when they weren't looking, and that isn't stealth to me. I want to be able to sneak around, pacify enemies, hide bodies and stuff, and really do the full, stealth experience, right? I want to just fucking go around popping heads and everything. But yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Where the fuck are my souls? Oh, really, game? Really? Really? Right. Oh, no. Fuck's sake. Okay. That had to happen, didn't it?
Work precisely as requested.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Stop it. Not only did you rescue those clowns.
Yes, I do hope that... Are you done? Oh. Are you done? Are you done? Oh. How about now? Are you done? Quote of the day, by all means. All the redeems. Let's have a look. So today's quote of the day is, "We value your privacy." Hang on a sec. I need to unlock it. I need to interact. I need to agree to cookies, of course. You couldn't lend us a hand, could you? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. But I think that is probably it, I think. There we go. Okay, new otherwise, so oh, come on, Dark Souls. Are you kidding me? Woo! Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Doesn't have a hell of a lot of boys. Yes, please, please, please. Oh! Fuck you, Elden Ring! Fuck you, Elden Ring! When it works, chat. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Just started playing the game again and then realised I didn't even come back from the break. Right, infiltrate drone. What am I searching for something here as well? I've like completely missed that. So hopefully I can do that on the way back. I can miss that as well. Whoops. Okay, well we have to backtrack around again anyway, so it's fine. And yes, apologies if I sort of lock into the game a little bit, chat. I haven't forgotten you. I know you guys are still there. I appreciate you guys.
Looks like this is where the V2 test data is gathered. Time to give it a new. Designs take into account increasing scarcity of resources, aiming to retain V2 range in the event of a retreat. Is that a winged V2? This room must be where they're running tests on it. Should grab anything that looks useful. Wings convert speed and altitude into lift and range. They'll be slower, but travel further. Much further, though.
Weapons Lab 4 of 5.
The range they're trying to give the V2s. They could hit Britain from Germany if they managed to pull this off. Guess I grabbed everything useful.
You. Imagine if I had to put extra windage on my shot because it's a wind tunnel. I kind of want to throw a body into the fan as well. I don't know why I'm so fucking masochistic when I play video games. As soon as there's ragdoll physics, fucking trying to break everything. Right, so that'll be our exfil from this building. Heading along to there, I suspect. Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay. Right. So make a mental note on the map. We have a door in this corner that will let us go to where we need to go to next. The nearest place we need to go to next. The risk. No more information to pick up in here either.
Find anything else?
So we can climb over the top. We can't bring bodies up ladders though, can we? Ah, that's a shame. Oh, can I sabotage it by dropping it?
Well, no point leaving it intact.
Yeah, I was going to say, are you sure it's a good idea to drop a fucking bomb of that size, or a rocket of that size that's probably designed to carry a payload of explosives? I mean, it probably doesn't. It probably has ballast in it. But still, like, you just drop a fucking rocket like that. Yeah, okay, buddy. Right, I'll leave them to investigate and then fuck off, and I'll go and plant some explosives on it. Destroy the prototype, and I think that might be all we need to do in this area, and we're on the side of the building where that corner is, so that's fine. Oh no, Hitler's gonna kill us. You know what's really nice, chat? The crane hooks, they're blowing gently in the breeze because this is a wind tunnel. Really nice attention to detail there. That's one thing these Sniper Elite games are really good at. The attention to detail is really, really good. You fucked up. Each fucked up. Right, is it safe to drop from there? Yeah, okay. Must be putting some. Am I supposed to booby trap it or put dynamite on it or something? Two more skill points, okay. Extra item slot is always going to be useful. New weapons of war, raid their weapons lab, bring back as much information as you can. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've done a fair bit of all of that, so there's one more apparently.
grabbed all I can.
Excuse me. There's something down here. Still waiting around out there. Oh yeah, I did sort of leave this because there was 2 enemies here, so.
Better move, or I'll be discovered.
Ah, here we go. My brother, pick up the intel, please.
Experimental armor-piercing ammunition. Command can put all this to use for our side.
Right, cool. Oh. Excuse me. See, look, he just wants to have a go in the tank. He just really wants to have a go in a tank, so I think we should let him. I think we should, Come on, in you go. Right, so we can go up this staircase and to the corner. Make our way to the dome. Was up here, I believe. No, stop sticking to corners. Through here, wasn't it? This to me looks like a nice sheltered path around the back of where we need to get to. Saves us wasting all of our pistol ammo, blowing the heads off of every single person we see. Right, now I picked up a couple of keys, so hopefully... Perfect.
Ist da jemand?
Kraken's launch center wasn't in the weapons lab. It has to be somewhere near. Gotta find it. Put a stop to this. No more to find here.
Was that alarm for me, or was that just an alarm for something that happens in here?
Also gut, bevor ich den Transport genehmigen kann, muss ich noch was bestätigen. Holen Sie mir die neuesten Berichte von der Front.
Ah. So, I think this way. Yeah, there's a sniper in this room somewhere.
That's got to be Kraken's war room. Launch center must be in there. Got to find a way inside. I'd better go somewhere else.
Oh shit. Oh, he's fucking right here. Excuse me. Fucking here. That was a minute ago, wasn't it? Just. Oh, spoke too soon. I should just fucking kill everybody. Yeah.
It's time to move.
Okay, I think I've got to wait for him to fucking chill out before I can fucking do anything, unfortunately. Yeah, see, he wanders off to come find me, but this guy didn't see me before. And now he does. He's looking directly at me. I don't remember him coming to investigate either. This room sucks, dudes. This room sucks. He's spotted by the fucking sniper while I'm hiding from the other enemy. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
It's time to move.
Anlage zusammengezogen. Sie sind bereit und mit vollem Einsatz dabei. Möllers Auftrag ist von äußerster Wichtigkeit.
You fuck's sake, bruv. Why are there always like 7 enemies? Why? Makes the game so awkward. I've turned the perception down so they're not seeing me from like 600 meters and shit. Yeah, dudes, it's like every single room is such an arduous process of like exploiting all of their vision cones and positions to be able to fucking progress.
Noch eine Sache. Wird bedeutende Auswirkungen haben, wenn es funktioniert.
I think I've got to wait for these guys to stop being cautious, and then I'm going to wait for the other 2 guys to move and the sniper to not be looking this way, and then I can sneak up that staircase, create a save and try and work something from there. But this is... it's kind of every big room in this game is, you know, you get caught somewhere and there's just no way to stealth out of it. There's just no way. The enemies stay triggered for way too long, they're way too perceptive, and there's just too many of them. If there was 2 of us in this room because we were co-oping like the game offers, then fine, but we're not. I'm playing it single player. So yeah, I think my review of this game will be don't play it unless you're going to co-op it. It's really awkward to play single player, which is silly because, you know, they should offer a single player experience, you know. But yeah, the whole online thing and people constantly asking to co-op and invade and stuff, it's like, okay, so it's kind of an online game. So I think the campaign has kind of suffered a little bit, which is a shame. But yeah, I need these guys to fucking chill out. And I think the one that's on the left that's gone downstairs, the pathing, which has been terrible for a lot of enemies, has got them stuck somewhere. And now they can't investigate and then come out of the investigation state. So yeah. I'm really not sure. Oh, okay. So they're no longer investigating. Sniper boy's looking the other way. Annoyingly, I've waited for this guy to come round. I'm going to have to wait for him to go by first. Oh, wow. Or at least turn around and go back the other way. Otherwise, I'm going to get spotted. But yeah, I think them finally not investigating quite as much. That sniper's seeing me, even though they weren't before. Sorry, chat. I'm trying. Having completed almost every single mission on Sniper Elite 3 and 4, Stealth, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, Foxhound rank, did them on stream. Numerous other stealth games, you know, Mark of the Ninja, a few others that I've done, like completely stealthy. This one is just being really, really fucking awkward about a lot. I really don't know what more I can do. That guy's fucking looking at something that direction, but for some reason he just turns when I start walking. Hopefully that guy's over there. See, he just turns the second I come out. Turns and looks this way. Can I get behind cover, please? No, yeah, just get up and run forward, yeah. Get up and run forward. That's exactly what I want to do. This guy's fucking... Yeah. Not even there. By the time this guy walks and goes down there, he'll show up and look at something. He looks at this round sort of like base plate for something. The second I get near them, they're just like, huh? And they just fucking stare directly in my direction. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the game wants. I feel like there should be some kind of fucking apparatus to go across here and then a vent or something. But no. Perhaps our hero just has very smelly feet, yeah. Or he's just wearing fucking squeaky shoes or something, but yeah, fucking hell, dude. I don't know. I really don't know. I need this guy to fuck off. Right, okay, he's looking the other way.
That's got to be Kraken's war room. Launch center must be in there. Got to
And this is what I mean, chat, is all of that should have been possible, but it shouldn't have taken me fucking like 7 minutes of waiting for it to happen. Yeah.
Keeps them out of action for
Keep
a while.
dry at all costs, yeah. You don't want to get fucking trench foot. So, the thing is, it says we need to get in there, but if Matey Boy just fucking walked in there, why can't we? Has he got a key or something? Bruv, I swear to God, mind your fucking business. Mind your fucking business. Yeah, look, I think we can just go this way. Excuse me a sec. Gonna do a little bit of spring cleaning, because save scumming is definitely something I'm taking advantage of, because holy fucking shitballs, can this game be a fucking pain in the arse. So yeah, I will be utilizing save scums, because yeah, the game has been so fucking obtuse in places that I need to retry certain sections over and over again. I also don't know why I search people twice, you know? Search people and I can search them again, and I'm like, okay, if there's something I need, then yeah, I'd rather just fucking search it the first time.
Sie fühlen sich viel zu sicher in ihrem Weltgrund. Das wird ihnen eine Lehre sein.
Excuse me. I don't know why hydrating so much is making me cough more, but... Shit. Guy's neck will be sore. Yeah, along with everything else.
Time to go. This isn't adding up. Where's the controls? Where's Mahler? We missed something.
Shit. I almost fucking had that. Almost fucking had it. Right. I think that was just before I got spotted. Yeah, that's not too far back.
This isn't adding up. Where's the controls? Where's Mahler? Have we missed something? I've grabbed all I can. Kraken was never launching from here. This whole base was just a test site. Saint-Nazaire. That's where the Operation Kraken fleet is. Stealth U-boats, all carrying V2s, targeting New York and Washington. I've got to stop this. I'm afraid Herr Klempt isn't available right now. Can I take a message?
Who is that? Who is that speaking?
Wouldn't you like to know?
The Shadow. You must be Mr. Fairburn, the famous desert ghost.
And you are Abelard Moeller, evil Nazi butcher.
You are not the only one with friends in the Resistance. You are a dead man. Do you hear me? A dead man.
Keep telling yourself that, Herr Mahler. Because when I'm done here, I'm coming for Operation Kraken. And for you.
Good day, Mo. Welcome in. How's it going? Bora. The thing is, though, answering that phone and letting them know that you're here
Can't head there yet while they have V2
is like fucking like one of the biggest fucking like no-nos in, you know, espionage reconnaissance work, because now they're going to be sending every fucking German soldier for 1,000 kilometers to this particular area.
Time to reload.
Don't know exactly. Yeah, exactly. You answered the phone, like they know exactly where you are, and they can do.
Kraken's launching from Saint-Nazaire.
Master drone. Could have done with that earlier.
V2s on site. I've got to take them out before I leave. All right, the V2s that didn't make it to Saint-Nazaire are being fueled here. Got to make them useless before they can be fired on the Allies.
Right.
mir nicht. Ich finde dich, verdammt.
Where are you going?
Better move it.
Aye, aye, aye.
Kraken's launching from Saint Nazaire. Can't head there yet while they have V2s on site. I've got to take them out before I leave. All right, the V2s that didn't make it to Saint Nazaire are being fueled here. Got to make them useless before they can be fired on the Allies.
Right, so I suppose I need to wait for fucking 7 minutes or something stupid here to fucking wait for these guys to piss off so I can walk past.
I'd better go. Kraken's launching from Saint Nazaire. Can't head there yet while they have V2s on site. I've got to take them out before I leave. All right, the V2s that didn't make it to Saint Nazaire are being fueled here. Got to make them useless before they can be fired on the Allies.
Wie lange wir hier noch wohl festsitzen?
Hab nachgesehen, aber nichts gefunden. Gebiet verteidigen! Jawohl! In Deckung gehen!
How are you fucking going straight to yellow caution from all the way over there? It's just, even on, has it reset it because we've changed missions? Because I don't like the fact that all I've done is turn down the enemy perception to like slightly less, to reduced, and it's changed it to fucking civilian easy for my difficulty. Civilian very easy. Even though everything else is fucking turned on. I feel like only when you've turned off like more than half or turned down more than half the difficulty setting should it change. Fuck off.
Stay here. They'll find me.
Done. I'm done for the evening. I'm gonna raid out, dudes, because yeah, I'm sorry. It's just I'm trying really hard, but it's just it's so awkward compared to the others. The others, I really found like a way forward stealthily, and whilst I was looking for a way to avoid an enemy's patrol or line of sight, I would find a little cubby hole or a little vent or a little sort of tunnel or something. or a ledge hang or something to help me navigate around the enemies, but this one just doesn't have it. You're kind of just always cornered by like at least 3 enemies. And like they see you so easily, even with their perceptiveness turned down. So yeah, I'll call it there before I get too stressed. I'll jump you guys over here. I apologize that I've been ending stream a little bit early for the last couple of days. I am desperate to get some sleep. I've been getting less than 6 hours sleep a night, which I know some people are like, oh, I only get 4. It's not a competition, bruv. I need 7 minimum, otherwise I start to feel physical health issues. So I'm fucking massively under budget for sleep. So yeah, if the game is stressing me out and I need to catch up on sleep, the clever thing to do is to call it, and we'll pick it up back next stream and see if we can find our way out of that jam. But yeah, fuck me, dude. The game is just being so awkward. I didn't ask for you. Assistant who shall not be named. Right, let me see if I can copy and paste this here. See, it's copied both of them, which is a bit strange. But anyway, let me grab my chat up here as well, so I can see you guys. Copy my own raid message. You guys can copy and paste as well. First one is for subs, second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. Let me see who's on. Let me see who we've got on at the moment. Who have we got? What are they playing? So they're playing Requiem. They're playing Pragmata. Pocopia, Arc Raiders. Let's go see. I always struggle to find a raid, dudes. I apologise. Let's go see. I'm so bad at this, excuse me. Anyway, YouTube, we can't raid out, so I'll end the YouTube stream there. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys.